Murray, I am out of control. Yeah, I use drugs. I can do what I want, bitch. Yeah, I have sex and I don't use protection. It's my hot body. I'll do what I want. I don't go to school and I kill people. Whatever. I'll do what I want.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time you're in. This is I Do What I Want night show. We're going to be building some Legos. We have Valhalla Awaits and very special guest Steve Gosney decided to come back.
What's going on, everybody? How we doing?
Well, I got a couple questions before we start.
Okay.
I have not seen your Lego building stream, but I'm very excited about it. And people are already saying pound the plussy, so do that, I guess. But my first question is, is this a drinking show?
Oh, every show is a drinking
absolutely.
show.
Okay. Is there a recommended drink?
That's all you, brother.
Yeah, whatever.
So it's optional.
We don't get fancy around here with all these whiskeys. We're light.
Yeah, we're not Ricada.
Yeah. Okay. I got it. All right. Well, I don't know. We'll see how it develops and how it unfolds.
No pressure.
And who's in charge? Like, I mean, do you want me to reveal the Lego set that some people already know, reveals or reveal or.
Oh yeah. I'm going to show off mine.
Well, let's say hi to everybody real quick and then we'll get into that. So we usually go through and say hi.
Say hi to all the chat real quick.
Yes.
What's up, X-Comer? You'll see in a minute. We're going to hold out though. Just for a minute. And we got Steve and Val. Zero Signal, a return customer. Good to see you, buddy.
What's up, Zero? How you doing?
Sleazy. Do I need to play the intro since you're here? In chat.
Boomerang. You're not a boomer. You could be a boomer. So you're an honorary boomer.
Oh no, he's a boomer.
A boomer. It's bad.
It's pretty bad.
It's bad.
No, but I mean, how old are you?
38. I think I'm 38.
So are you a millennial?
I think technically yes. I'm like right on the.
So you're
cusp.
just an honorary boomer, but you're earning it. You're earning your keep.
Oh, I'm definitely earning my keep. 100%.
He plays it very well.
Oh, it's so bad.
Mystic, hello.
Hi, Mystic. How are you?
I said hello.
Will I do shots for books? I would do shots for books, but the problem is that this is not a big subscriber stream. I'm on here for fun, man. I'll grift if people want to, I don't know, is there super chats or what's the deal? Or
people can super chat us on Rumble, not on YouTube yet, if they really wanted to.
Okay, you're on Rumble also?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm going to watch over on Rumble too, because I like catching. I'm a Rumbler, myself.
I'm aware. I've been creeping your channel a little bit here lately.
I'm trying to, but I don't know. I don't really know how any of this works. I really want to learn how to live stream. So.
Oh, you don't live at all?
Huh?
You don't do live at all?
No.
Oh, well, we can show you one time. It's pretty.
Actually,
simple.
I think that's how Valhalla got in my good graces. I haven't taken him up on it, but he's like, man, we'll sit down. We'll do it for like an hour. I'll show you. He was so cool. And I know that he would help me out with that. The thing is that my problem is time.
Yeah.
I've got a death case coming up in March.
Oh.
And when you get a death case, everything gets cleared for like 2 months.
Wow.
So I have to be caught up in March. And then I've got the class I've got to teach after. So you don't want to hear this is all bullshit, but
we're both very obviously fans of the LawTube genre on YouTube.
Right. So, and most of our people are as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they come from Ricada or come from Hayden or
Vices.
We're getting the LawTube leftovers.
Yeah, we're LawTube adjacent.
Okay. So, anyways, well, I'm gonna put this over here. I like to have both chats up while I watch on live stream here.
Same.
That way, I can see the chats because I love the chats. That's really where I'm really happy is in the chats.
Me too.
Oh,
Me too.
real quick, Sleazy is looking for the plussy. Rumble changed to a thumbs up. It is underneath the title of the video.
They did.
That is part of the new update
I
today.
don't like it.
What is that?
Rumble changed from a plus button, what we used to call the plussy, to a thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
They've got a whole new like interface now.
Cool.
Still haven't fixed the RTMP. The only thing I wanted them to fix.
And the chat function still is pretty horrible over there.
Yeah, that's right. Legos are not an excuse to judges. But Judge, I was building a really cool Lego set. You want to see it?
You just give it as a gift, and then
There you
it
go.
forgives you.
Buy them a set and invite them on the next one. Oh,
We have Lady Autumn Sky.
hello.
She knows what set you have.
I revealed it on Vices today.
Yes, you did.
I saw that. That was
And
awesome.
gave us a little shout out too. Appreciate
Oh, yeah.
it.
Well, got to promote.
It was good.
We have Just Dawn.
Better known as Sexy Dawn.
So beautiful. She came on stream one time.
Soulless Ginger.
Yeah.
That sounds
Aren't they
evil.
all?
I think I already said hi, Zero, but
Hi,
hi
Zero.
again.
Hi again, Zero.
Fish.
Hey, Fish, how you doing, baby?
Who else do we got? Mistress Meg. Long live the
Hello.
thumbs up. It's different.
Thumbs up.
Hey,
Us
Vicky.
too. Us too.
Hey, Vicky. Well, this is fun. When I was a kid, I used to play lots and lots of Legos. I got so many Legos. And my son had the benefit of having a dad who loves Legos. Hi, Super V.
Hi, Super V. How are you?
Hey, what's up? Good to see you.
So I got boxes of Legos. But, and I went and looked. I was trying to find which Lego sets do I want to build. There was only two that really appealed to me.
Okay.
And one of them is cool. And I ordered that one, but it won't be in until Monday. So this may be saved for a future Lego stream. But
Gotcha.
the one that I got was my second choice, and I picked it up at the local Walmart. And you want to see it? Can I reveal?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it.
It's
What's up, Barb?
dual purpose flower bouquet.
Perfect.
Nice.
So that way, because this is something when you build it, I can put it in a thing. I can give it to the wife from Valentine's Day or whatever.
Yeah.
And it looks kind of pretty, not tremendously costly. So I guess I should start opening, right?
Yeah, go for it.
I showed Mrs. Valhalla the set you got today,
Uh-huh.
and I got in trouble for not building her flower Legos. So
Yeah,
thanks for
see.
that. Appreciate it.
Let me see here.
So why don't you build stuff for me?
So
So
I'm
I'll open
building.
it with and anybody who's a legal thing, I will open it with my K-bar.
Damn.
There you go.
Now that's
Not
a
playing
knife.
around.
Now that's a knife. Hi, Vicky T. How are you doing, babe?
I'm building the moon base portion of this set.
City,
X-Comers here now? X-Comers?
I was looking for a good city set. I love city sets.
Yeah, this one's modeled after the Lunar Gateway base that they're actually going to put on the moon. I don't know where the box is.
It's on, that's the instruction. And I got Star Wars set.
I guess you got Star Wars. Let me see the Star Wars. Which side is that? What's it
Something
called?
from the
Imperial
The new
Transport.
Imperial Armored Marauder.
And for those who are interested, I have not found my leather sheathed K-bar marine knife. It has disappeared. So I don't know. Maybe somebody sent it to Idaho.
It's currently laying at the bottom of a rock quarry somewhere.
That one was insane. That 8 people that got killed the other day or whatever.
No, it was 4 people.
Well, there was 8
There was a
after
new one.
that. Yeah,
Oh,
there
that
was
was
a new
murder
one.
suicide.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in Utah.
Oh, was it Utah?
I think it was in Utah.
Yeah, southern Utah near Zion National Park.
Ugh, I
Look
didn't
at
see.
this. They've got a whole thing, like designers talking about it. Looking at the little. This is quite impressive. I haven't built a Lego set in quite a while.
Hi, Mimi. Welcome. Good to see you.
Hey, Mimi. Yeah, some of the I have the Apollo rocket, and it had like all kinds of scientific facts in it and stuff. They make the books really cool now.
I got to do something about the lighting in here.
It's okay.
I'm getting a shadow like right where I'm building now.
Yeah. I got just like a little cheap ring light
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to do that.
on the workspace, and it seems to work great. So
I'm gonna have to do something like that.
There we go. That's pretty good. What do you think?
yeah,
Perfect.
I can see it. Yeah.
You
Perfect.
should put this down like the light a little bit. You get the light better.
Mystic, this set is the what is it called? The Imperial Armored Marauder. Little Star Wars transport vehicle.
Excalibur says, "Phew, he's lucky he's wearing pants."
Hashtag pants are prison.
Pants are prison.
Yeah, Sleazy, the plussy is gone. We have a thumbs up now on the Rumble. What are we going to fix now? You got to no pounding plussies. You've got to have Mistress Meg.
Gonna have to call it.
Okay, this is fun. Let's see. All right, let's see. Well, I just pour them out. Right. What is the first thing?
Yeah, you should be able to do it bag by bag. Just pour them out. So.
Yeah, but see, they've got this side bag here. Look at this thing that's not numbered, but obviously they want me to open this one because it's the first thing I'm supposed to have. So
yeah,
I do need to get it. This does need to have the alcohol.
Go get some. You got
alcohol usually helps, is my personal opinion.
You know, something else I was thinking about, if you guys are interested. Everybody asked me what I do on guitar. And I played a little bit, but on the acoustic. But I thought I'd show you something cool on electric.
Okay.
Maybe
Absolutely.
later. Once we get into this a little bit. But and maybe it's a teaser. This could be like a teaser, right?
There we go.
And that would be I also do something called ambient guitar. Have you ever heard of ambient music?
Yeah, like mood setting stuff.
Like, is that what it is?
Maybe
So
not.
I can show you how ambient guitar is played.
Cool.
Once we build something here. So if you want to listen to me playing some ambient guitar, I will play that for y'all.
Yeah.
Which I don't think I've played it on the. Whoops, darn it! I haven't played it on video yet. I lost a piece already.
Oh, don't do that.
Where'd
Not
it go?
good.
Starting out in a hole.
That was the whole component. Oh man, where'd it go? I heard it fall.
Oh,
There it is.
Good deal.
he's supposed to have more stuff on him.
Bro, that looks like an Xbox controller almost. Like a PlayStation controller.
Oh wow, it does.
It's this little.
I'm just a tease. Why am I a tease, Mistress Meg?
Ambient.
He said he was going to take Ambien. No, I
Oh,
don't
it's
think so.
ambient. No. It's called ambient guitar, which is a little. You know, everybody thinks I'm like Mr. Heavy Metal, which I love heavy metal, and I am. I like it a lot. In fact, that's my preferred go-to at shows. But I like so much different type music.
Yeah.
We went through it the other night.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. We got like 30 something
42.
copyrights.
42.
Good. 42 copyright strikes.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep.
It wouldn't let us post it for like 3 days.
Yeah.
You what's that?
It wouldn't let us post the video for like 3 days.
Yeah, they gave me a takedown and all that. Blah,
It
blah,
was
blah.
fun. It was a lot of fun.
We got over it, though. We got past it.
Like, okay, so Cry Me a River, right? I'm trying to promote your stupid music. You give me these strikes. Okay.
Valhalla. I beat that strike from last night's stream, too.
Sweet. Good deal.
We played 24 seconds of Little Nicky, like a scene from an older movie, Little Nicky.
Adam Sandler flick?
they struck me and took it down, and it was a pain. Then I appealed, and they didn't accept my appeal, and then I finally won that one. But that's stupid. Like, they shouldn't strike you for stupid stuff like that.
There we go.
Yeah, no, that was a dumb one.
One of these.
Oh, I don't like this already. I have no idea what's going on in this picture.
Well, and then the takedown said it was a large portion of our stream, and then I responded with, no, it was 0.0000254% of our stream. I did the math.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was barely existent.
Let us put our stuff back up, you jerks.
Stop being a dick.
God.
Fedor is on.
Who's
He's always in the chats. I'll tell you.
Who's that?
Fedor
Oh, Fedorevsky. Yeah. He's here all the time.
Yeah, Fed's always here.
He can't get enough of the meat in Valhalla.
Okay. Good. One of these.
Where is that piece?
I'm trying to think. Maybe after the first two flowers, I'll go get something. So I can go with the sidecar. I can go with the. Moscow Mule, which I call a Colorado Mule because we. What's the choice of the chat?
We can put a poll up here. Here's my YouTube.
Unnecessarily complicated. That was
24 of these little babies, huh? 1, 2, 3. Go Mule. Mystic Magic wants me to go Mule. I think
Mule
these
sounded
might
better
be
to me too.
I'll just 3 of these.
Jay Levy, how you doing, buddy? Andrea Paxa, welcome.
Let's see here.
What was the other option?
Moscow Mule or Sidecar. A sidecar is 1/3 Cointreau, orange liqueur, 1/3 brandy, which I use Fundador, and 1/3 Rose's sweet and sour.
Oh, okay.
It's to really make it sweet and to make it, there we go. And to make it ridiculously sweet, I often put honey sugar rim.
Huh.
Oh, goodness.
For maximum pancreatic punishment.
Make sure you get your work in.
I'm going to have to go Moscow.
I think the Moscow is, let me see, what a Moscow Mule is actually, we go, let's see. Hard to talk and do Legos at the same time. See, I can't play music and sing at the same time either.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay, so 3 of these. All right, I got it. There's one. So let's show it for the video. What was I saying? Oh, what is the sidecar? So we did that. Moscow Mule is copper cup in chilled.
Yep.
Peppermint or spearmint type plant, which I have in my garden.
There you go.
And then you put in there ginger beer, which I forget what the brand is, a specific brand I like. And then, well, you can put in there. I've been using this rum that I get locally made, but you can actually use what it really should be is what. What's a Moscow Mule? It's actually not rum. It's
Vodka.
whiskey.
Oh, I thought it was vodka. Shows what I know.
Well, that's the way I was taught to do it by my Secret Service friend. So he's the authority, and I don't question him.
Understandable.
Yes, he is an amazing guy. I would love to have him on my stream, but actually, you want to get? I can bust him because I don't care. He's my best friend, and I can bust him all. there's a National Geographic special on the Secret Service.
Uh-huh.
It's called like Behind, I forget what they call it. His mug, his face is the cover photo on the video.
Oh, that's really cool.
That is
Yes.
really cool.
So that's cool. So he can't say I'm busting him because it's like, oh, look, my buddy's in the Secret Service. He's the guy on the cover of the National Geographic thing, right? It's not like, oh, I'm like taking you out of the equation, right? Oh, look at this. It's pretty neat. Okay, the back goes like this.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, let's see if I can push it.
Hey, can you check backstage real quick? Or private? I mean,
Yep.
say.
How does that work? It's this way. That's it. When in doubt, force it. Why? How does that go?
Oh, I caught that. That was fantastic.
Why is that not working? Did I get the wrong one?
This chat was savage. They're mocking my Lego building abilities so hard last week.
I'm failing pretty hard right here. What am I doing?
What's Steve just has rumble sees. What's yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Okay. I see. Okay. So this is what we're doing wrong. Actually, it goes like this.
Why does it all look so different colored?
What do you think the percentage of women versus men on Legos is?
Oh, I think Legos are mostly a guy thing.
I think so, but I'm not sure. There's the first flower. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
That's really cool.
That's awesome.
Look at that in the stem. Ladies, would you like a flower? Look at that.
Look at Steve, incognito ladies man over here.
I was so not a ladies man. I tell you, I have actually, you know what? I've always been really good with the older ladies have always loved me. So when I hit the right age, that's when I found my wife. 30 and above.
We got Kaiser coming into the studio.
I'm a rock star and a bass player, but I'm not good with ladies. That's what Steve.
Well, I'm a bass player. I'm not a lead singer.
Yeah,
It's a lead guitar player. Those are the guys. Those are the Studley types. Do I do two of these? Let me see.
Oh no. Okay. What are you working on there, Kaiser?
Times. Okay. Yes.
I'm working on a little build. I don't have any Legos, so this is the closest I've got. It's a lightning rail train from Eberron. It's a D&D thing, so it's a wood cut. It's all laser. Laser cut.
Oh, cool.
So putting it together. I did a little bit on my stream last night, but saw you guys were doing this, and I just got done with all my helping the wife party prep for the kid's birthday tomorrow. So,
What do you
his
play?
birthday was
So
extra.
you're a rock guy also. What is your music choice?
Me?
Yeah.
I kind of bounce around, but I honestly keep going back to like classic rock and that kind of thing. I'm definitely a metalhead. I just don't get around as much in the metal genre as I'd like to. So my tastes are a little pedestrian.
Well, like what? Give me some. Put some flesh on that.
Okay, so crap, I have to actually remember some band names because I haven't listened to a lot of music lately. I definitely,
Mystic is right. Yeah.
I got to bring over my window so I can see it there.
Dang,
There it goes. Yeah, but so I've listened to some Manowar, stuff like that. Gosh, what was
Are you
the last
excited
thing
about the Man of War reunion?
The what?
The Man-O-War reunion? What kind of fan?
Bro, I am so out of the loop. You started asking me about music, and I'm like, oh god.
Here it comes.
But no, I had no idea about it, and dude, that sounds amazing. Because that
Not only are they reunioning, they're touring. And their guitar player their touring guitar player is going to be Michelangelo Battillo. You know who that is?
not familiar. Like I said, I've been out of the loop.
He is the most ridiculous guitar player you will have ever seen. He is constantly rated as the fastest guitar player ever.
Oh wow.
He's I mean, if you want to do some enjoyable like looking stuff up and seeing how ridiculous he is.
Michelangelo Battillo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. When it said that, it didn't click for my brain.
Yeah, I know. I call him Battillo because really he's Italian. Don't give me this Battillo thing.
And it's just the only. It's the only way that my dumb ass has ever heard it. So.
Gotcha. Well, I'm probably wrong, but I'm just saying that he's going to be their touring guitar player.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, isn't that pretty cool?
Speed kills.
That's right. He got it.
Okay.
See, we got some metalheads in them. No boundaries. See, Theodore, it's cool. Knows his metal. He plays like ambidextrously, and he plays like he has a double neck guitar that he plays both necks at the same time, shredding.
Oh, jeez. Wow. Yeah, I remember that. There's actually
backwards.
There was a movie, like a B movie that he was in at some point, and they didn't actually put his face in it, but it was supposed to be kind of like a character based off of him.
Uh-huh.
And when they actually did like all the like close-ups of like the playing on the fretboard, and they had the double neck guitar, they did the close-ups. It was actually him playing.
Oh yeah.
But when they actually did the wide shots, it was
I've seen that ridiculous thing.
The one with the succubi and the demons that come out and that is a classic.
Speed kills. Look, he's got it up.
Oh shit!
Yeah, let's get struck again tonight.
We're just gonna get struck right off the bat. Huh?
You're gonna turn away from all this money they're gonna send you for first live stream.
Burn.
We're catching up on Steve on Rumble.
We are.
We've made like 28 cents.
Hi, I'm Michelangelo from the band Nitro, and this is Lesson 1 of Metal Method's Speed Kills.
All right.
What I'm going to show you in this video today is how to master the art of playing lightning fast.
Oh, this is like a tutorial.
So that is a sound of beauty right there.
Is it supposed to be a tutorial? Or there we go. Let's try this one.
We all need to watch this now because it ain't going to be here tomorrow.
Seems like that's a common thing anytime I'm on a stream with you guys.
It's a common thing for most of our streams, to be completely honest.
It's an absurd looking guitar too.
And they really packed all these in here.
That's what she said.
I got to be doubly careful because they're all made of wood too.
That's what she said.
Yep. I knew that was coming. That's what she said.
Oh, it goes on the crane like a sky hook. Dude, that kicks ass. I can't see it, but
what are you talking about?
can you see it or no? I don't know how to make it fucking.
All right.
Okay. We've got the timer on the stream is in the way. So it's hard to
Oh. Well, I'll show you later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang it by the camera.
There you go.
Yeah, there he is with his overhand thing he does.
Oh, that was wild.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah, and he plays both hand. He can play either hand, either side of the neck, both ways, upside down, everything, and two at once.
Dancing all over that guitar.
Complete gimmickry, but I've always wondered about his hair.
At this point, I guarantee it's a wig.
What's up, Levy? It's statuesque. I still haven't got that message in my Discord.
Still waiting. Still waiting. Switch hitter, Mystic says.
Yeah, he does not look like a gym rat. That's funny. I don't know what's up with him. He seems like a pretty nice guy, but it's just so absurd.
Yeah, this skill level just kind of makes you go, what?
Yeah, I mean, it's just Shredmeister. Of course, there's so many shredders out there.
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of like, okay, what makes this guy so... I mean, I like Buckethead. I think he's more musical. But, you know, the heart... I would... Okay, here's the question for you guys out there. What is the most difficult guitar song in rock?
I don't know.
I have no idea. From Alabama by Leonard Skinner.
No,
That's a good
I was going to
song.
say Freebird, but okay.
I love Freebird.
What's the most difficult song you've had to learn to play?
There he is. That's just show there. He's not playing anything. There he is with a double guitar.
And he's playing cross arm, too.
Cross arm, double guitar, flips it upside down, both sides.
He's just dancing all over it. It's a man that absolutely knows a guitar. Intimately.
I'm sure his wife is very happy.
My wife's happy just that I make any money off my hobbies. She's like, well, you've been on a live stream all day? I said, yes, but I sold 20 books. She's like, okay, that's fine.
Okay, then we cool.
That's what you got to do. You got to grift on the big channels and then hang out with us at night.
There you go.
Shit, they took this video back down. You bastards.
Mimi with a solid Asian joke.
Oh, I missed it. Do you know math, though?
You know math, though.
I'll find the video that well, it would be not be. See, the thing is that everybody thinks the fastest or the hardest is going to be the fastest, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so here's my argument. My argument is the fastest is the one that people cannot play. Like, so there's nobody on the internet that can play it.
Okay.
Right. Would that be fair? Like, so there's a guy that can play something that nobody else can play.
Yeah.
Sure.
Would you think that that's a good criteria there?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah. I'll bite.
All right. So here's my proposal. There's actually maybe one or two guitar players on the internet that have played this song to a competent level.
Hang on. Let me
It's
see if I
called-
got it.
What's that?
Let me see if I got it.
Okay.
What do you got on the screen there, buddy?
The election stuff. It was.
Just looking out for
Okay,
it.
is that still going on?
It's
Yeah, they
more
adjourned.
boring.
Still no speaker.
Good.
Yeah,
All right.
I hope it stays forever. I hope.
All right, Steve.
Gridlock the hell out of it.
Yes.
Yeah. No, definitely not this.
Damn.
Definitely not this.
That's got to be so hard to play, though, doesn't it?
Root
No,
Fire and
that's-
Flames
No.
is good and it's fast, but yeah, it's I have a little bit of that was one of my favorites growing up in high school. So
Gotcha.
yeah,
Okay, I'm going to send it to you in the chat here. Hold on a second.
Okay.
But I'll show you the part. There's one part that's ridiculous. You hear this? Yeah, okay, so it's at 2 minutes and 50. Okay, so go fast forward if you don't want to hear the whole thing. 2 minutes and 50. Anybody got any ideas here?
Got any what?
I think he's asking if anybody's got a guess.
Shade. I'm going to jump on the app. I think they have chat there.
Hey, Shizzy Wiznuts, how you doing, buddy?
Fracture can cancel.
Go to 250. Watch this guitar line. This girl plays it right.
Oh, goodness. Hi, Kendra.
Oh no! Hope she's
I hope,
okay.
I hope she recovers quickly and
What's up?
all the things.
Oh, damn. I hope she's okay. Thanks for letting us know, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Tell her that we're thinking about her, and hopefully she heals quick and
Yeah.
nothing too serious, you know?
Right.
Now I'm going to shoot her a message in my Discord real quick just to make sure that let her know we're thinking about her.
Can you play this song, Steve?
No way.
No? Okay.
Just listen to look at this line she's playing right here.
Huh.
Looks easy, doesn't it?
It did
mean,
until
I
it started
I
bouncing.
can see how it's tough, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Nobody can play that.
Huh.
There's a guy who wrote a book on this song,
Okay.
and the book's called Failure to Fracture.
Huh.
And he spent basically 50 years of his life trying to master this song.
Wow.
That's
And,
wild.
and it failed. There's a bunch of videos on it. There's a bunch of videos that talk about it.
Yeah,
where he's trying to do it.
It's one of those that looks like it's definitely more complicated than it seems. Yeah.
Well, the problem is there's about 7 different guitar techniques that you need to master in order to get this song down. So first thing is the relaxation. The tempo on this is extremely fast. There's something called string skipping going on here.
Okay.
If you see the strings or the string skipping going on.
Oh yeah, she's going like bouncing between strings there.
Right. So you're playing, and if you mess one note up, the whole thing collapses in on itself.
Huh.
Now, is this something where she just knows how to play this song, or she's a great guitar player?
No, you
it
can't
translates.
you can't start playing this. This is ridiculously hard.
Well, yeah, but is she good at other stuff? Is what I mean. Like,
This girl? Oh, I don't know.
It would have to be.
She's one of the few people I've ever seen that can actually play this song.
gotcha. Because some people can get really good at one thing, you know.
Yes, that's true.
So.
See, there's no break there. It's just a cavalcade of notes, and there's 2 different lines going on at once.
She rarely kept it together when she got it.
Yeah.
She looked up to the camera. She looked so happy.
Yeah,
Get that concentration crunch.
I missed something here. Aha, I missed something.
Seems like there's enough there where you could get away with 2 different people playing.
Well, yeah, if you had 2
you know.
guitar lines, it'd be okay. But the problem is there's just one there.
Right.
Yeah, that's called cheating.
This is a song, basically it's called Fracture. by King Crimson off of an album called Starless in the Bible Black.
Huh.
And Robert Fripp is the guitar player.
Heck of an album name. I'm down.
Starless in Bible Black. I love King Crimson. Great band. And this guy is just, I mean, Fripp is very unique.
Yeah, if you write something like this, then you're pretty unique.
And then there's another song called Fractured that he improved upon the line.
Oh wow!
But he is a very unique guitar player. Let's just say that.
Huh.
You haven't heard King Crimson?
Uh-uh.
All right, that's it, you guys. Since we're already
out here.
we're already blowing the algorithms. Let's see.
Yeah, let's do it right. Steve, your Moscow Mule won overwhelmingly.
Really?
Yeah. So I think it was at like 81% or something like that. So that's what the chat said to start with.
All right.
It's always dangerous letting the chat decide.
No, that's fine. I'd be good for either one. So here's the when I finish these flowers, I'll go get my Monster Mule. But I've just put in the chat the a King Crimson song.
Okay.
See, that doesn't work either. What am I missing? That's Fripp right there on guitar.
Tunes Claude the Cat, where the cat just goes and like stuck to the ceiling every time. That was exactly what I was doing.
Why do you have that? Oh, you got it. Okay.
Problem solved.
Yeah,
Why do you have that? No.
You see it?
Yeah, I do.
I have a little goat. He's on my 3D printer.
It's a sheep.
The video is
Bring us back up so people can see what we're doing. For a
There you
minute.
go.
Yeah, now we're rocking. Oh, somebody's cat.
No, I don't think that was a cat. I just heard my kid on the baby monitor. He say hi.
There you go.
He's in bed. I put him in to bed at like 7:30. What the heck are you doing? Still doing up, you little turd?
Daddy, play with me.
Right.
Like,
Right.
here we got to put the kids to bed so we can play Legos.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Get them little shitheads out of here. We got Legos to build.
Yeah, it's like, oh, thank you, Daddy, for giving me Star Wars for Christmas. Hey, this isn't for you.
Hey, what are you talking about, kid? Yeah, you get out of here.
Get out of here. This is my Lego.
Get out of here.
Thing is, my son,
Say, you want?
he says he likes something. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, you like that? He liked it. Fell in love with a Thomas the Tank Engine once.
Oh yeah.
And then he got like every Thomas the Tank Engine that ever was created.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, my kid right now, of course, he's 2, so everything is pretty much at this stage. It's just all Elmo.
Oh yeah, Elmo. That's not too bad. I definitely kept my son away from Barney.
Thank God.
Oh, that thing's terrifying.
Friggin' hell. Ugh.
I know. It's like there's certain things that I'm against. One of them is Barney.
A magic purple dinosaur with a bag full of goodies.
I'm your friend. Come play with me. I love
you. Blam.
I'm like, I don't know. This sounds like some psychological manipulation going on here.
Hell yeah, it
Maybe a
is.
little bit. Maybe a little bit.
I'm missing something.
This is an appropriate time for this. 1 second you're watching Barney, and the next time it's like,
It's kind of like that Robot Chicken skit where Barney's doing the "I love you, you love me" to this like chick standing there smoking a cigarette. She goes, "I don't care. Either way, it's $50."
can't watch Robot Chicken anymore.
I have like the first 4 seasons on DVD. After that, I gave up.
I just
Really?
like Star Wars. The Star Wars robot chicken to me is great.
Yeah. All right, that is.
Mystic won't let me watch it. She says it's stupid.
Hi, Isabel. How you doing, baby? Welcome.
She's right though.
Isabel, how you doing?
What's up, Isabel?
Crystal's here. Hi, Crystal.
Hey.
Haven't been looking at chat lately. I'm gonna pull up real quick to see what I missed.
I haven't looked at Rumble. You want to check out Rumble?
Jonathan, he's here. I'm not saying what's up though, so you know.
Hey, Jonathan.
Jonathan, you go to hell. You go
Love you,
straight to
Jonathan.
hell. P Beaver, SNG. We got a couple people over here on Rumble.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Shade's in there.
Rumble is just the free speech platform, so I try to support that. And it's not like I'm making money either way. So
That's what the book's for.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. The book is. I mean, I didn't even really. I just want people to absorb it and learn it and love it. You know.
Yeah.
The fact that I'm actually making money off it, I mean, at this point, is pretty amazing. I didn't expect that. I kind of was planning on losing money and just giving a bunch away. Bronca
It's
told
like,
me,
yeah.
he was yelling at me like, "What are you doing, Gosney?" I'm like, "Well."
P Beaver
That
says,
sounds like the life road.
here you can see the wild Gosney puff out his chest and with a great exhale send out its mating call and warning to males nearby. Guffaw! Guffaw!
I'm glad you read that one and not me.
Oh, there's another loss. I hear it. Where'd it go? Up there it is, right there.
We're
Didn't
gonna have to
get
get like
past the crotch area. All right, let's go.
We're gonna have to get you like a tray or something, man.
I know. I am not really that slick when it comes to anything.
What was he saying? Lego?
Well, no, I'm good at Lego. I'm just not good at my reflexes. My cat-like reflexes are to be laughed at.
Gotcha.
Oh, look at this. It's built into
Isabel,
a
it's me,
rock.
Kaiser. You can't see because the text is still on the screen.
What are you talking about?
Isabel was saying, like, who's the other guy that's here? Like, and yeah, the chat you had was blocking my name. It's like, yeah, it's just me.
He's our safe word.
We talked about that already tonight, Crystal. You missed it.
What did we talk about?
The location of the missing K-bar.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have not found the missing K-bar.
I'm telling you, it's in the bottom of a quarry.
It's in Idaho.
That's 100% easy. I'm working on my base while supporting the Empire. Steve is going a full flower power, and
K-bar.
Kaiser's playing with his wood.
Yep. As always.
This. If you want to buy a K-bar, though, this is the one. It's the BK7. So
Okay.
if you want
Yeah, the Becker BK7. That's a good one.
Let me
That
go grab mine real quick. I'll show you what I got.
I'll grab my K-bar too while I'm at it.
Sure.
I mean, I'm not knocking the original K-bar, but the big K7 to me is the best bit K-bar knife they've made.
But it's very simple. I like it that way.
So mine's technically not a K-bar. It's an M&P.
But that's much more traditional there.
Yeah, it's the traditional design.
Very nice.
With the,
Okay, look at you. He's got the what is that called? That type of
The
blade?
kukri.
Yeah, right.
I've got one that I use in the yard to trim trees.
That's actually that's what that's for right there.
Yeah, they're like great push knives. I love it.
Yeah, this is actually a legit K-bar kukri. I actually have another kukri. It's in my safe right now, but it actually has all the proof marks and everything. It's made out of like a very specific type of steel. It's actually from Nepal.
Excellent.
Nice.
So
You
that's
ever
where
got- you guys
where the
ever-
kukri is from.
Right. Have you ever seen a YouTuber called Harold Balder?
No, I have not.
He's a travel blogger. I
Okay.
love that guy. He's great.
I may have heard of him. The name sounds familiar.
And he's really good. He actually went to Nepal and talked about, was like promoting some of the local businesses.
Yep.
That make those knives right there from
That's
Nepal,
cool.
like what he's got.
I might actually have to go get mine here in a minute and just show it. Speaking of really cool stuff from Nepal, so my brother actually has a very cool, very rare firearm that he got, and he's been restoring it, and he's actually finally got it in firing shape. My brother is way more into it than I am. My brother actually has a curio and relic license and is a distributor, all that. So I mean, he can literally have stuff shipped. He can have stuff shipped to his house that us normal commoners cannot.
Gotcha.
I have a question.
But,
go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I was just saying. He started fixing up this infield Martini Henry. It was a number 4 pattern, I believe, manufactured in 1888.
Wow.
And yeah, it's all original black powder. It was actually stored under the Royal Palace of Nepal for 100 years after it was bought from the military when Infield sold off all of their old infantry rifles when they got switched to smokeless powder from black powder.
Wow.
So, yeah, he's got this thing. He basically found it. It was wrapped in grease paper and yak grease. Yak grease. That is a smell that is very unique.
Yeah.
And he stripped it down, ultrasonic, cleaned it, did the whole 9 yards, restored it. I mean, it's in original condition now, and they don't make ammunition for it anymore, so he's had to manufacture his own ammunition. It's 577 450 black powder.
Oh,
Thing is an absolute slobber knocker of a round.
Slobber knocker.
I mean, you're talking about a .57 caliber projectile, hard cast lead, sitting on 50 grains of black powder. It's got some punch. I mean, it's not going to knock you around, but you're talking about a big chunk flying right down the range there. I mean, back then it was mass versus velocity. Not today. It's more velocity against mass,
right?
In terms of projectiles. So,
yeah, I was looking at the chat. Fedor watches my stuff. He knows who Harold is, and Bald and Bankrupt is another one that I watch. Travel vloggers, and yes, I did. I've watched everything by Harold, and that tells you. Okay, so Harold is great. How does this go attach here?
Here we go.
I think I've heard of him. I'm not sure that I know who he is, but I think I've heard of him.
Something's going on here. How does this go on to here? There's got to be some kind of.
Are you missing something, or
well,
sometimes
I might have
like clip on.
Jonathan, I could tell you from experience, I've shot my some hand loads, 500 grain hand loads for my 4570. That is about as much recoil as I ever want to put down range.
What was that you shot?
So I have a 4570.
Oh,
and it got some hand loads for it that they're 500 grain brass solids.
Damn. Wow,
and
okay.
they've got a nice plus P. They're smacking out of there at about 1,400 feet per second. That's I'll tell you what, that is a unique feeling in your shoulder.
You should try shooting an AT4.
Trust me, I like big booms, so I would love to try, but that's as big as I've ever been so far.
Yeah, a 44 Magnum is the heaviest handgun I've shot, and I don't really like shooting 44 Magnum. I like 357 Magnum. That's my favorite round. And then
it's got a good balance.
Yeah, rifle, I'd say. I don't know. That's a good question. 30-06, I guess.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's I figured out my flour. I'm gonna have to go get the drink now. Oops. See, there's slippage. Lost it again. Where'd it go?
That's going to improve the more you drink.
All right, where'd it go? Darn it.
Okay, now comes the fun part.
All right, I'm going to need a flashlight too, I'm afraid.
I hate it when that happens.
All right, but we've got these flowers in there. That's nice. But we're missing this last piece here. Actually, which one was it? There it is, that one. Good. Oh, look at this.
Are you dropping more?
I dropped the brown piece, and I've got a brown wood floor here.
Oh.
Oh, no.
All right, hold on a sec. You got to do a different rule. And with the flashlight. Oh, here's the flashlight.
P. Beaver says, cool moment earlier in What Up Ian stream at Chris Rumble, Pavlovsky. Branded him a fat $100. Is that a
Damn.
boy or girl? I don't know what you are. You still want money. The man himself watching a growing creator stream. Awesome to see. Though What Up Ian was hosting his monthly State of Rumble stream.
Huh.
Man, I'll tell you.
I'll have to look that up.
Where is that piece? Legos, they fall down. There's a number. There's also an AR-15 detent down here somewhere that.
Oh, that detent. Oh, God.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. And it wasn't the one it wasn't the one that normally gets you. It was the one where the trigger, like on the side. What is it? The button pull.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That's the one that got me.
Huh.
All right.
I got lucky the one time that I did sail a detent off into the wild blue yonder, putting a new stock on one time, and I was like, crap. I somehow managed to find it, though, because I had a magnet and my cart, it was really light and this thing was dark.
Gotcha.
So I got real lucky.
I have a 22 that I tore apart and re-blued and it cleaned up the stock. It was sitting in somebody's barn forever, all rusted to shit. But I tried to, I saved it, and so I took it apart and put all the pieces in a bag because I got busy with something else, and then came back to it, and I have a fucking spring that's about 3 feet long, and I don't know where it goes. So
if it's about, is it a tube fed 22 mag or 22 long rifle?
Yeah. Yep.
That's your magazine tube spring.
That's what I thought, but I can't find out where the hell to put it back in. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Well, good luck.
So I bought another 22. And it's up there.
I tried.
I'll fix it someday. No idea, though. You'd think, like, it's this big ass spring. It's got to go somewhere.
You would think so.
And it could not go from anywhere. Like, it could be something else that I was working on and just got mixed in there. I don't know.
Might not even be a part to the gun.
That's what I'm saying. But I don't want to go out and shoot it and have something happen because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I get that.
Well, I guess the good news is it's only a 22, so you could probably test fire it pretty safely.
Yeah. I mean, I could probably hold it and test fire it, not even put it on a sled or anything.
Keep your face away from it, and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just get a string. The string and some sandbags. You're good.
No, I'm just going to bring it to Tennessee.
There you go.
Hey, buddy, test this out for me, will you?
Val, can you test this for me?
I got
totally safe.
I got a couple neighbors that'll do it, no problem.
No, I was hoping you would do it.
It's as safe as a certain event that's been in the news a lot lately.
What certain event's that?
That was a voting joke.
Oh, gotcha. I was like, oh shit.
That was a joke that was trying to be a bit more coy about it, so that way I don't potentially cause problems.
No, I was covering it earlier. You're fine.
Oh, good.
No, did you see some 6-year-old shot somebody
No.
at a
What is this?
school or something? I was reading the news about it. I'll have to find it. Now that I fucking said something, I forgot about that. You say something, you gotta find it. But I saw it come across Twitter. I know nothing about it but that. So
What's the world coming to, y'all?
Parents need to start raising their kids again.
yeah.
Teach your kid not to be an asshole so I don't have to.
Right.
Yep.
Once they're being an asshole, be a funny asshole.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the Colorado Mule. So we have
Oh, nice.
Damn.
here it is a Beaver Tree ginger beer. Colorado Mule is Breckenridge whiskey.
Nice.
And then you put it in a copper cup over ice with a little peppermint there.
Actually, just bought some fresh mint. I could go make myself one of those too.
Yes, that way you can smell it when you sip it.
Smells like real copper.
That's pretty strong. I think that one pretty strong. Well, it's his life.
Yeah. Oh, gee, I made my drink a little strong. Whatever shall I do? Sip.
Hey, but look at that. I found the piece. There it is right there.
See, alcohol makes everything better.
Hey, buddy.
Yep.
You got this for a second if I go grab one?
Yes,
It's pretty obvious Mystic's not bringing one down.
it's contagious.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Okay. One more furniture.
All right, so there's the second set of flowers. So we got this one. We got this one. And this one. So we got
Hold on. Let me
put it over here. Maybe.
oh Jesus.
That.
Let's do this and then this.
Gosney's not an asshole. The rest of us are assholes, but Gosney's a good man.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody says that. You know, you don't know.
Can we see them again, Steve?
Huh?
Can we
Oh,
see them
shit.
flowers again?
Sorry,
What do
Mimi, Richneck Elementary School, or Richneck in Virginia. So I know what the hell I'm talking about. 6 years old. Shot. Killed somebody.
Jeez.
Yeah.
How do you even deal with that, Steve? Would you
What's that?
charge somebody like that?
For what?
A 6-year-old shot and killed a teacher at school.
Well, I will tell you. The answer to that is no. And the
Okay.
reason is because
They're too young, right?
criminal law is meant to punish the guilty mind,
Okay.
and it up till about age 8, you cannot form insufficient criminal intent.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hmm.
So they just get away with it.
I have. Well, I'll tell you a story.
Yeah, go for it.
This will take a second. Hold on.
Oh, shit. Let me go grab a drink then first.
All right. Yeah, I'll tell you when you get back.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You ever, when you finish, there's always like 3 or 4 pieces there. You're like, I'm not sure where these pieces go.
They always give
Some
you,
extras.
they give you a couple extra.
Yeah. Yep. All right, I'll be right back.
Usually, like the small pieces that are kind of unique, they'll throw a couple extra in there in case you lose one or.
Yeah,
you know.
but then it confuses you. It's like,
Oh yeah, they're
did
good
I
at it.
miss something, or maybe I can slap them on somewhere.
I just put them in I got a little tin over there. I've been collecting them in the tin. So
Oh, I got a box of Legos that you wouldn't believe.
There you go.
A one of those big bins. What do you call it?
Rubbermaid bins.
Rubbermaid bins full of Legos
Nice.
from my son's earlier years.
Starting to actually look like a train.
Okay. Let me see the flowers. I don't know what's this over here. Okay, I'm trying to get the camera better here for y'all.
Let me get you full
Anybody
screen.
want any camera adjustments? I don't know. Where would it go? Over here, maybe? I'm right-handed, so this is my work area. All right, let's see.
Pretty good.
Next. Got 3 of these things. I like the flowers. I think this is a good choice.
Yeah, they clearly are. My wife was very not happy with me when
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cause trouble.
should have seen the look on her face. What the hell? You don't make me flowers.
You didn't get me
Mako.
flowers.
Well, I know what I'm getting next time.
That's right. I've got one more kit coming in. So,
Do you want to share what that is, or do you want to keep it hush hush until we do them?
well, it's up to you. What do you think?
I'm
You can tell.
okay either way.
Yeah, well, it's not like come on. Are we
Right.
really going to draw in that many more people because it's a surprise?
Because of the surprise set, Steve.
Yeah, so they'll be waiting urgently.
Right.
No, I've got it's the one that I really wanted today was it's called Jazz Quartet.
Okay.
Have you heard that one?
No,
Look it up,
What?
man. It looks super cool.
I'm gonna look it up.
There's only 2 sets. When I looked at all the entire Lego range, there were 2 sets that I wanted to build: Jazz Quartet and the Flowers. What are these?
Go.
What is this piece? Okay.
Oh, cool.
I guess it's these.
Oh, that's way bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Doesn't that look cool? And you can buy like a light show that goes with it, so you can put LEDs in it and make it flash.
Oh, nice.
So I thought that would be kind of like thematic.
Let me show you what we're looking at, you guys. Where'd it go? There we go. Let me double check that I'm not going to give away anything I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, we're good. So this is what he's talking about here.
Nope, can't
Oh,
see
wow.
it. Can you see that? It's really small.
Okay, let me. But that's not going to open, is it? No, that's stupid. That's the one I need. My bad. We're getting there.
Yeah, that's it. Look at that. Isn't that neat?
It's super
Oh,
cool.
man. That's nice.
Yeah, so that one's, I'm going to get that one for next time.
It's got 1,600 pieces. It's pretty big.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's twice the size of mine. Yeah, that's what she said. Oh, no, it's like 4 times the size of mine.
Since we're talking there. What do we got here? Where's that piece? Uh-oh. Another loss.
Run, be free, little ones.
Oh. Yeah, you're going to be working on that one for a while, I think.
What, the Jazz Quartet?
Yeah, it's a big set.
Yeah, so is there a size limitation?
No, not at all. Not at
Nope.
all. Not at all.
Where is this other piece? You know, they can't, sometimes you just can't find, where is that piece?
Hey, kids.
Hi.
We're in
How are
trouble.
you?
You're not in trouble. I have a quick question for you, Steve, if you don't mind.
Sure, who's this?
This is
This
Mystic.
Yeah,
This is-
sorry.
This is Mighty's wife.
Oh, hi, Mighty.
So I stole the thing real quick. So I was kind of reading actually about this child that had shot the teacher or whatever, and I believe they were 6 years old, right?
Right.
So my confusion herein lies, like from what I am reading, now I have an interesting perspective because I vote mostly democratically. I find that I get different news than my husband gets, who votes
Yes,
mostly Republican.
Right.
So like I tend
Yeah.
to like, it's an interesting thing because I just get different things on my phone and whatever the algorithm is. I am mostly getting things that say that the 6-year-old has like formally essentially given consent, intent upon harming this teacher. And so I guess in my mind at 6 years old, like my experience is like my child could change the batteries in all of his toys at 6. However, he could not use the bathroom consistently. So I just don't think that like mentally he would be able to do something like that. Like at 6 years old, it just doesn't make sense to me. So I don't understand why they would be trying to figure out or how they could say that this child had intent.
All right. Well,
It's rather sus.
I'm glad you asked. It's a good question, and it's actually it's quite a profound question. Actually, that is not. It's easy just to say, "Oh, well, of course," but okay, does a 1-year-old have intent? What if a 1-year-old pulled the trigger of a gun and killed somebody? Would you put them in prison for the rest of their life? Okay, the answer is certainly not, right?
Right.
What if it's a 2-year-old or a 4-year-old? At what point, the question then becomes, at what point does a person become responsible of their actions enough to be criminally held, right?
Right.
So, in that age, from my understanding, is around 8 years old.
Okay.
Okay.
So you automatically go to like, obviously this child would have some sort of mental issue in my mind. Like that's the first thing that I think is
what kind of issue you said?
a mental issue. Like obviously there's some sort of anger or there's something just not quite wired correctly.
Well, where none of us are wired correctly at that age.
Right.
You haven't had the right
Life
forming.
experience. You haven't even, your brain isn't even formed completely.
Right, at a physical level. You're not making the right connections in your brain yet at that age.
Exactly.
Right.
You're incapable of
Is this person being charged?
Not that I'm aware of, but everything that I'm reading just says that there was like malintent, I guess.
Well, but where is this location?
Virginia.
Okay. Well, so what's the question?
So the question is ultimately, so like, I guess I am just confused as to how they can already be putting on things that I am reading that this child had intent of harming this person.
They're reporters.
They frame the narrative.
Right. So you think it's mostly just like fluffed?
Well, I don't know. Who is saying that?
CNN.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, there you go.
That is
they got a narrative.
The
they
only
want, they want that narrative.
They're trying to excite you in some way. They're trying to create some narrative to feed into your cognitive biases, so that you can say, "Well, of course, because whatever the narrative is." So, is that a Republican governor in Virginia? I don't know what the pair. They want to titillate you and make you excited and get you interested in what they're interested in. The fact from a legal, the only thing I would care about is what the prosecutor's office said, and the prosecutor's office is prosecute or not prosecute. And my understanding, if they prosecuted, then obviously the first question for the defense attorney would be a competency evaluation. And every psychologist that I know would say that a 6-year-old cannot form the requisite intent to perform a criminal act. So they would be held not liable for criminal action. So there may be action on the part of whoever supplied the firearm, or how did the person get access? That's a different question. All right.
Right.
So that's the question. I'll tell you a story. The youngest, when I prosecuted for 6 years, and I did juvenile prosecution, and I did the entire juvenile prosecution for all of Flagler County, Florida, for about 3 years.
Okay.
Youngest kid I ever prosecuted was 8 years old, and it was for stealing some gloves of the teacher. Okay, and let me tell you, 8-year-olds are not very sophisticated. And the only reason it became a criminal complaint, and it's not called criminal in Florida, it's called delinquent act. Okay, so the delinquent in this case, this girl, was basically a kleptomaniac, and they were seeking to put her into some sort of help situation where she could get treatment for kleptomania. And so that was the criminal system was a mechanism by which they could funnel her into the appropriate services. Otherwise, you cannot force the child to go into some kind of mental health service, right?
Gotcha.
So
Right.
so the intent of the juvenile system is to reform. So that's why we prosecuted that girl. The next youngest person I prosecuted was 11. So
Okay.
there was a jump there. Now I will tell you about another 8-year-old. Okay, what happened when I was promoted to felony? And when I got promoted to felony, I left juvenile behind. Okay, but except for the fact that when the new prosecutor came in, he fired the juvenile prosecutor on his first day.
Huh.
And so I handled half the felony docket plus the entire juvenile docket for the whole county. And I did that for 6 months. And I had to clean up this prior prosecutor's job. And I'll never forget it because he filed on everything. And this 8-year-old came in, and the 8-year-old threw a rock and hit a front end loader and broke the window. So he had charged him with felony criminal mischief.
For an 8-year-old to chuck a rock?
Yes, exactly.
It's going to give an 8-year-old a felony?
Exactly.
Man, my kids would be in jail for that. They
but-
chuck
and so-
stuff constantly.
And like I said, I had to clean up the docket, and I will never forget that kid. The dad come in. He had a dad. It was a good little kid. He was so tiny. His head did not even rise above the left hand. And when I saw the kid, I just kind of bowed my head and I said, "Your Honor, the state is going to drop these charges."
Oh, poor
So-
kid was probably freaking out.
And the dad was like, he's been punished more than you'll ever punish him. And, he's got to take responsibility. He was a good dad, the kind that you never see. And I use it as an example of what you don't see in court. Because dad was good, but the kid is just a childhood prank. It's ridiculous, the whole. But the former prosecutor that was before me was an idiot.
Right.
And he would prosecute everything. So it came in the door, he prosecuted. So
That's horrible.
But that gives you 11 is about as young as I've ever seen in a juvenile context. So the juvenile system now once they hit 16, it becomes much easier to file adult. So you can bump a 16-year-old up to adult court very easily, just basically by signing a piece of paper. When they're 15 or below, it takes a little more work in Florida. So 11 is very young. Usually kids do not start getting into the juvie system until 12 or more. So between 12 and 16 is usually when it happens. They go to middle school, they get puberty, etc.
Right. Okay. I just thought it was very odd. I guess.
It is odd, but accidents happen.
Right.
How did the kid get the access to the firearm? That's the question.
Right. That would be the major question.
And are they going to hold the parent criminally liable, assuming it's a parent? But, the accidents happen. Not everything's criminal. Criminal is intended to punish the mens rea, meaning the mental state. And if somebody doesn't have the requisite mental state, it's not guilty. There may be civil actions, but not the thing is, not everything has a remedy either. Bad things happen to good people, and there's no reason for it.
Yeah. It is just unfortunate. I always kind of figured it would be just essentially to get the child help that was needed if there was some sort of opposition to being able to do that.
Maybe, or prosecutor who just wants to have a notch in their belt.
Yeah.
They're going to fix the world's rights by. So I wouldn't trust CNN.
I know. I feel like it was very much so covered in the perspective of anti-guns.
Okay, there you go. That's the perspective.
So,
right. I don't even think about those things, but you're right. That's exactly why.
I was just very interested to.
And there is a societal
that they could even do that. So.
There is a societal cost to Second Amendment.
Yeah, there is.
So, but the question is whether or not the pluses outweigh the minuses. And that's a debatable question. I mean, we, as a pro-gun guy, stand and admit that there's a societal cost to having firearms readily available. But do the benefits outweigh the societal costs? That's the question.
Hands down, in my humble opinion.
Well, if you were in Ukraine, what would you say?
Again, hands down. If for some reason that, war were to ever see here.
If you have somebody kicking down your door in the middle of the night, what would you say?
Same thing. I'm sure glad I got, something by my side if that's the case.
Right.
Now, I've actually been in something of a situation where, thank God, I never had to physically draw my gun, but I had to go for it, and that just the action of me going for it was enough to stop the guy. And I thank God that I had my gun and I did not have to shoot that day. Thank God.
The thing you need to, yes, thank God, you definitely, that's the last thing you ever want to do is shoot somebody.
Right.
But on the other hand, sometimes you have no other escape or no other action. And that's what a good firearm, attitude is everything. And I remember I had one thing you got to be careful of is gas stations, and especially gas stations next to freeways.
Oh, yeah.
Those are transitional spaces where you're vulnerable and not paying attention, and you have your wallet out.
Mm-hmm.
Your car's off and running still.
Thanks, Steve. She was asking me, and I was making a drink. And I'm like, just go ask Steve. Like,
Yeah, no problem.
So.
Did I answer that fully?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
She's listening again. So
to a satisfying degree.
I think
Love
so.
you, Mystic.
Nothing complicated. What is the difference between these two?
Crystal said she heard Steve's voice and she woke up.
Not for us, but Steve, right?
Yeah, right. That's true.
PB Run Rumble says security cannot be left to the state to provide. There is always a cost and some almost amount of lost freedom.
Yep.
What did you say there? I'm sorry, I missed it.
PB Run Rumble says security cannot be left to the state to provide. There is always a cost and some amount of lost freedom.
Yep.
You have nailed it right there. Perfect. Is that a quote or is that you?
It's probably PB. She won't tell me if it's a he or a she. So I don't know what to call them. But they've got some pretty good takes.
Yeah, we enjoy PB over there in Rumble.
Yeah, we like.
You are right on the money, PB. It's like I have a concealed firearm because it's hard to conceal like you can carry a cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The old adage holds, like when seconds count, the police are minutes away.
Absolutely.
And
you haven't
been in
heard
that situation.
You haven't heard problem. Well, maybe you have. I don't know. But listening to phone calls of people getting murdered without defense, calling on 911 getting murdered, it's horrific.
I refuse to subsidize my my security to a state that probably won't even respond anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've got a. Well, see, this is the grift is forever, right? I'm not really grifting. I'm just telling you.
Steve Grift. Grift away, buddy.
I am writing my second book. It's called Prepare, and it is about philosophy of freedom. And it's simply, a lot of prepper people, which I'm a prepper, I would say, but a lot of prepper people though think that that means gathering a bunch of stuff in your mountain redoubt and defending it at the top of your pile until this sort of thing. But that is not sufficient. That is necessary, but not sufficient. And so a lot of what I'm writing about is philosophy of mindset about how to be free, how to be a free citizen, how to live as a free person, because so much of what we have in this world, so much of the way we think is when are we ever trained to be free citizens?
We're not.
We're not. And everything is teaching us, all the media wants us to be slaves.
Right.
They want you to be subservient.
Look at this, how pretty that is.
Ooh, damn, that's looking good, Steve.
That look good. That's pretty, isn't it?
Oh man, yeah.
Oh, so that's what my next book is going to be about. It's going to be a very complex. Well, there's a complex part and there's a simple part, but it's going to be basically a handbook on how to preserve our freedoms as individuals. What can you do as an individual to preserve your freedom as a human being in this world that's doing everything it can to take our freedoms away as individuals? So not just firearm preparation and survivalist preparation, also financial, spiritual, community, family, faith. put all that together?
Well, yeah. So I have the advantage. I'm a prepper, and we have all the food and all the weapons and all that kind of stuff. And but we also have a place in northern Michigan, and the community's fantastic there. And it's not something where somebody can just go and be part of it. Like you have to kind of pay your dues to the area. So that's a huge benefit. We live on a spring-fed river, so clean water. Like we thought of most of it. So
that's beautiful, and I'd love to be there. In fact, we looked at places actually where Valhalla is.
Okay.
I would love to own like 20 acres up there. It's one of our dreams to have a cabin. I have friends up in West Virginia, and I'm an honorary hillbilly. I love West Virginia. Would like to go. I want to have a nice big piece of property, and I love rural people because if they're more in touch with reality, they're not deluded by the media and the internet. They're more in touch with what is real in the world. Mm-hmm. So I would, my wife and I, in fact, in July we're going. Oh, and Valhalla, we're going to try to stop and visit y'all and have some maybe lunch or dinner or something in Tennessee as we pass through. We're back, or I'm not sure which. Virginia in July.
That'd be absolutely amazing. I hope to see it.
But anyway, I don't know.
Well, so the cabin in northern Michigan, we're honorary Upers, and there's 35,000 acres of land that is protected by the club we belong to. So it's 35,000 acres worth of land. So it's like a small town.
My friends owned 80 acres on the Greenbrier River.
Okay.
And you have to ford. It's all the cabin they have doesn't have power or sewer or anything. It's just up in the woods.
Huh.
And I love it up there. It's so beautiful. But I'd love to be right next door to him. But one of my close friends. Yeah. Oh, so PB Beaver says that's his original. Very good. Well, that's impressive. I'd like Mr. Is it PB? Is that a beaver? Is that a?
We've been going with P Beaver.
Beaver. Okay.
And we don't know if it's a male or a female. They won't say.
Well, very good thoughts with whoever that is. That's a smart person there.
You're a smart thing.
You're a smart. Well, I'd say pretty young thing, P Beaver, but I might be going. It might be perceived improperly if it's the wrong thing.
I'm pretty sure it's female. But
I'm pretty sure, but they won't acknowledge it.
Okay.
I think they don't want us to call it to know.
They probably don't want you to hit on it.
That's exactly my thoughts.
Yeah.
That's exactly what my thoughts are.
Well, she's the keeper. If that's a she, man, she's thinking right. I mean, I'm blessed that my wife is kind of on board with this idea. Not that we're really overboard, but we had a hurricane in Florida, and man, it's like it didn't even faze us. I have a generator, and power was out for a week.
Awesome.
It was like no problem.
That's
awesome. We've done it for a month, no problem, right? But a lot of people are panicked. They're going to the damn Publix is packed, and people are freaking out.
Yep.
Yeah, and down here, if there's a storm down here, there could be like an overnight ice storm. You won't be able to find eggs, milk, or bread anywhere. They'll all sell out. Not sure why you need a dozen eggs for a day, but whatever.
Maybe.
I don't know about y'all, but when I make French toast,
PB Beaver has 4 nipples. Come on.
Female beavers have 4 nipples.
Really?
What it says.
Oh, okay. All right.
I like your version better, though, Steve.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was trying to visualize that. It wasn't such a bad thought.
I would want to see
more real estate.
True.
Ooh. If that's the case,
Crystal says we are not in the ring of fire. Absolutely not. Our problem here is population. You know,
Yeah.
if there was an SHTF event, you know, people would just go freak because they can't. You know, that Florida was like no population until air conditioning was vision.
Oh, I believe that.
Changed everything, you know, for Florida. So if you had a massive like event like that, you would have a problem.
Nobody's going to
Okay,
have
that's
an
what you're
AC either. They're going to be very mad.
I'm rolling now, man. I'll tell you, I haven't done Legos in so long, and now I feel like I'm doing something here.
Once you get into the groove, it starts going.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this little magnifying glass. Or not magnifying. You know what I mean.
Does anybody? What is? I got to pay it. See, I'm all focused on this. I haven't been looking at the chats. I'm sorry, chats. I love the chats.
Microscope. There you go. Look, see,
Oh, cool.
that's really sweet. It's where the tectonic plates. Yes, there is the San Andreas Fault is in. Nope. That's
the
fine.
thing about hurricanes
Damn
is
it.
that you know, what we do sometimes when there's hurricanes is we just go up to West Virginia and stay at my friend's cabin.
There
Okay.
you go.
And so it's like cool. And like everybody's, you wouldn't believe the panic that goes on around here when the hurricanes come. It's like, oh my God, everybody's going to die.
Yeah.
And then we're like up and we're playing games. We play board games up in West Virginia. It's like, this is no problem.
You guys get enough hurricanes down there. You should be prepared by now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's no big deal. I mean, actually, the one in Fort Myers was really bad, but Daytona Beach is actually probably the most hurricane. If you're afraid of hurricanes, you want to come to Florida. Daytona Beach area is the best place in Florida because of the way the coastline is. It arcs in. I don't know if you can visualize Florida. The Cape sticks way out and it arcs way in.
Yeah.
And the hurricanes generally come in a track between Cuba and Miami.
Okay.
And so they do not, and when they arc sort of an upward curve. So they either come across the coast from the Tampa Fort Myers area over, or they angle up and they glance us and they cross Titusville and hit land in Titusville. So Daytona's kind of tucked in a nice place. So don't tell anybody. But if you want to,
it's safe with me and the rest of the internet, buddy.
that's right. Nobody's paying this. This is just for us chickens here.
Yep.
Another drink of side. What is the
No. Get in. Stop it. Hang on.
What? Oh, the cat.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell are you talking?
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I'm excited for your jazz quartet one.
Yeah, doesn't that sound cool?
Yeah, that's going to be really neat.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go. I missed you terribly.
It will never happen again.
Promises.
Gone.
Promises.
No, we absolutely love Daytona.
I've only been once. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's a great beach. Such a great.
Who's is that Mighty Meat you're talking?
Yeah. Yep.
You've been to Daytona?
Oh yeah, all the time. Love Daytona. So
What do you like about Daytona?
I like the water's calm,
Mostly
like
the
all the
cocaine.
way out. Well, so what did you just say?
Said mostly the cocaine.
Well, no, that's
I come
Miami.
for the races.
So oddly enough, I used to go down. My birthday is like the same weekend as Daytona 500.
Right?
So I used to come, and winter in Michigan sucks. So I used to come down for the race, hang out for my birthday, and do some partying. And then now that I have the family, they like it because the kids can go all the way out and not have to worry about it. It's just such a calm, nice beach for the most part. So
Where do you go in Daytona when you come here? Which part of Daytona?
Let me look up where the hotel is. It's, you know where like the fair is or whatever. There's like the slingshot and stuff like that.
Oh, so you're right downtown then. You go there.
Yeah. Yep.
It looks like I missed something again. I'm bragging. I'm like, oh, I'm rocking now. And then I screwed it up. Okay, I forgot this little piece here. Yeah, that's the downtown area. Well, you know, the locals, we don't go downtown. I mean, it's basically Daytona is divided right down the middle by the International Speedway Boulevard, which is the track and the main pier and the main street and Seabreeze and all that. Yeah. But all the locals live either south or north. So I'm in Orange Beach, which is to the north.
Okay.
And we don't really cross that boundary. So it's kind of like we never the twain shall meet, right?
Yeah.
Let's go here. I have to reconstruct here.
But yeah, so I mean, obviously, is Mystic still on?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm going to get in trouble. But anyways, obviously, when I was younger, the girls was a major draw at Daytona.
Okay. Was there girls here? I don't know.
Yeah. If you go down like end of February to mid-March, damn.
Spring break.
Spring break. Yeah.
Yes.
That makes perfect sense.
Good times.
Good night, Kendra. Have a good night. And let Pixel know you're thinking about her.
Yeah, for sure. Let her know we're wondering how she is. So,
yep, update.
But yeah, so that was always fun. And then,
well, see, they chased spring break out.
Have
they? It got real crazy the last few years.
Yeah, MTV, they chased MTV out. Powers that be don't like spring break. Doesn't bring in money, destroys the hotels, brings everybody's scared of coming to Daytona because of the reputation. So we really don't have much of a spring break. It was mostly races, races and bike week. That's our thing.
Gotcha.
So you get race week, Biketoberfest.
Yeah.
July 4th, we have a July 4th race. We have a 500, of course. That's race week.
What's up, Ozzy? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, good. Can't complain. Finally got some sleep. So,
Hey.
Ozzy, man, you're following me. Are you stalking?
Yeah. Yes. Well, what can I say, Steve? You just bring a good time everywhere you go. So,
I'm just here to play Lego. And I'm getting hit with legal questions. I'm glad you're here. You can answer legal questions while I build. Oh, what you got, Lego? What do you got, Ozzy? What do you got?
So this is a Gunpla model. It's the high grade 40th anniversary campaign of the original Gundam, the RX-78-2. So
nice.
This one's going to be interesting because it glows in the dark. So I'm really looking forward to this one.
Cool.
Glowy Gundam.
Radioactive.
Finishing this one up. I'm actually finishing up my train here. I'm going to have to break out Wing Zero.
Ooh.
Oh, I lost that piece and I need it.
What are these pieces doing? I don't know what these pieces are. I mean, I've got 4 of these little things, and they don't seem like... I'm just going to go over here to the surplus bin, but it seems like I missed something, but I look back and I don't see where they are. Ozzy, if you're drinking, we've got the Colorado Mule going here.
Oh, very nice. No, I decided to splash out. I stopped by the supermarket, did the shopping this morning. So I've... what do you call it? I picked up some of the more interesting things that they had on display. And have either of you had a blueberry flavored beer?
No.
Yes, I made a few actually.
Say it again. What is it called?
It's a blueberry flavored beer. Hang on, I'll grab it out of the fridge.
Oh, beer. Beer. That's Australian for beer.
Yeah, turns out it's not Foster's.
Yep, the lightning reel is done.
I think they shorted me some pieces. Oh, wait, no, I didn't open the bag. All right. Now, what do these things go? Okay, here, wait a second. All right, that goes there. All right, now, see there, Gosney? I'm not even... All right, let's put this
I really like this. The detail on this thing is really good.
There's the flower.
If anybody wonders what I'm drinking, I'm being a pussy and drinking vodka and cranberry.
Why
Fight me.
That's
I love
hard,
it.
Victor. Why is that pussy?
Because
Everybody makes fun of me for it. So,
I just embrace the suck.
Especially when you go up there talking tequila and come down with vodka cran.
Bro, like I saw there's cranberry juice in the fridge, and there's never cranberry juice in the fridge. So I'm like, ah.
I'm having a blueberry flavored yes.
All right, looks like we're on to bag number 3 here.
Hell yeah.
Final bag.
I finally decided to rearrange my model shot.
So yeah, I grabbed this. It's a Mosey fruity beer, naturally blueberry flavored, 4.2%. So
nice.
Well, you're
Nice.
naturally fruity, so it will work.
So do they teach you, like you go to school and they teach you like, okay, this is how you say beer in Australia.
What were they having everybody say today? Or
I don't know. I didn't get that. I thought that was relatively normal.
Well, it's kind of neat hearing all these different accents all coming together, though.
Isn't it amazing? The internet's cool because it's like these are people from all over the world. I mean, Australia, that's so cool. I think it's great. Well, talk about miracles. My wife is from the Philippines. She was born and raised in Manila. I was born and raised in Daytona Beach, Florida. As far as humanly can be, unless I was in Australia or New Zealand, I couldn't get any further away from my country. I go over there. We never met before. And here, it's like we meet, and here she is. How does that happen? I mean, what's going on, right? You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
yeah. And F1. F1 23.
Florida man gets what Florida man wants. But you're still, I'm romantical? I think I'm romantical? I don't know. See, both my wife and I are completely clueless. So
That's the best way to be, though.
Yeah.
My wife tells me I'm clueless all the time.
Yes, but are you? That's the question.
She doesn't tell me that. I made it up.
I was nice and comparatively rich. That's how it happened. Oh, I was nice. At the time, we were poor. Actually, well, my love story is a very long discussion. It's a long story. My brother is married to her sister.
Really?
Huh.
Wow.
Right.
And he met her through like a writing pen pal type thing.
Okay.
And he got, and I was leaving my job going to law school, and I wanted to travel with my brother, who is my absolute opposite. And so I took him, and it's like, well, you got a friend in the Philippines. Let's go visit her. And I'll scuba dive.
Oh, yeah.
And then and then I was like, and then she showed up, and it's like, who's this? But it's a much longer story. I'll tell it on some other stream when people are interested. But
Hey, Steve, do you know where Australia really is? Here's a map, an actual map.
So we've been fooled this whole time. It's just a media construct.
Northwest Ohio.
The Australian people I know are great. I would just say that I don't know what's going on with their government and banning all these firearms. You need to stop that stuff.
That's what I've been telling him.
We've been trying. We're
red pilling Aussie.
Slowly but surely.
Don't trust the government. Damn government.
No response, buddy?
What?
Huh?
The thing about being on with Aussie is he talks all the time and he can't get a word in edgewise.
I know. Never shuts up. Ever.
It's really starting to become an issue, to be completely honest.
It's what?
It's really starting to become an issue, to be completely honest.
Him talking too much?
Talking.
Yeah.
Watch. We can
We're
fix
gonna
it,
have to
though.
ban him. We're gonna have a petition.
There we go. See, when he's being inappropriate, we can just
Right.
get rid of
so
him.
inappropriate all the time.
I love you, buddy.
Who is that directed at?
All of you.
Everyone.
We love you too, man. I love you, man. Okay.
Oh, shit. I messed that up.
Okay. How does that work? Okay, that goes here. All right, wait a second. I think I got it. There we go. What's happening? That's the good question. Crystal asked, what's happening? I don't know. What's happening?
The end of the world as we know it.
But I feel fine.
Well done. Well done.
That was fantastic.
Well played, sir.
Well played. Whew, it's getting hot in here. All right, let's see.
So there you go. Never mind.
It's fun, man. I'm having a blast. You guys having fun?
Oh, yeah.
I'm digging this.
This is great. You guys are fun. This is building Legos. Boy, man. If
Yeah.
we could figure out a way to monetize this, that would be, wouldn't that be like heaven?
Yeah.
That's kind of the goal.
I mean,
Yeah.
That's the dream. Living the dream, baby.
I'd build every day. That's be awesome.
If your wife
That's something of the goal of my channel. Something of that.
I don't think
Although-
wives care as long as you're making money doing it. That's what I've determined from, at least from my wife. See, my wife had to work every day of her life from 14 going forward.
Wow.
And so she doesn't understand hobbies.
Okay.
And that is something that definitely is a source of conflict. Because I have lots of hobbies. Oh, Leanie says, did my wife throw out the gun box? Don't say that too loud. I'm going to get in trouble. She hates it when I accuse her of stuff. And actually, I will tell you that I don't think so. I think I threw out the gun box because I found the ballistol and the AR gun block that was in the box in a different location, not in the box. So I thought it was all together. So I'm wrong about that. So let's keep that quiet that I ever made that accusation.
I didn't hear anything, man.
I hear nothing. You nothing, man.
All right, so let's crack into this thing since I'm done with the train.
What about crack?
Cracking into a different kit since I just finished with the train I started building.
Oh, okay.
I've already taken the liberty of putting it up there on the shelf right there.
Statuesque.
Well, Ozzy, what do you got? You don't have Legos. What are you building?
It's a generous okay.
It's basically a gunpla, so it's a miniaturized robot basically. So that's what it's going to look like roughly at the end.
Corn Pope.
I'm actually building a similar one there, Steve.
Okay, Corn Pope.
Corn Pope. I've missed
Hey,
I have as well. That's why when I saw it, I brought it up.
I love Corn Pope. She's like one of my favorites.
she's awesome.
Okay, what is this? Not good. Yeah, I guess it is too. She ordered my book today.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
I've got darn it, I dropped it again. All right. Yeah, I've got to order. I'm like 70 books behind.
Damn.
I've ordered them in sets of 125.
Okay.
And I hate ordering them because I always feel like I'm going to be left with 3 big boxes of books that I'm not going to be able to sell, and my wife's going to be mad at me.
I'm not sure that's going to be the case, bud.
Well, you say that, but I mean, how do I know if the next set is going to sell? So anyway, the point is that I, it's like because I've gone on Vice, he's sold so many books. So I'm like, well, is this the last? Has everybody in his group bought them, and anybody who's going to buy is going to buy? Right? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So, anyways, I gotta reordered it. I kind of delayed too much.
I would say this. Steve, that this group on YouTube is probably, and Rumble for that matter, is probably good enough that if you got stuck with like the final, 16 books, people would buy them just to so you didn't have to take the law.
Yeah,
I guess, but at this point, it's kind of we're in profit territory, which is nice. But I just don't like this. I don't have a lot of storage. I don't have a very big house, so having like boxes of books sitting around is not what we want to do.
Yeah.
But no problem. It's fine. I'm not complaining. It's fine, and it'll work out because I assume that when that Courtney Clenny trial goes, I'll be covering that one, Ricada.
Yeah.
Darn it! Dropped another piece. And when that happens, people, that's a big stream. They'll probably buy them then.
Right. And you get a new influx of people.
Yeah, those kind of things bring in a lot of new people, like you say, and they maybe hadn't heard me before or whatever, and they might buy it.
Yeah.
But I think the Prepare book is going to be cool because it applies to everybody. It's not just my book is very law oriented. Hey, have you gotten your book yet? Oh, wait, maybe I haven't sent it yet.
Okay, I have not. No.
Okay, yeah, I have it. It's sitting here because I don't have the order in, so it'll go out as soon as the next order goes.
I'm eagerly awaiting it, sir. Eagerly.
And same with you, Corn Pope. Okay.
I'm obviously not going to whine about not having it in a timely fashion or anything, because you don't do that with gifts, right?
Yeah.
I can't wait till the next one comes out. That one's right up my alley. So.
Yeah, but one thing too. See, shoot, I dropped another one.
Are you close, or is it like a year away? Or
well, that's a good question. See, it's a matter of priority.
Right.
I've got it's over half written.
Oh, okay.
And I have it framed out, so I have the structure of it, right?
Okay.
And I know what I want to say, but I don't believe in just putting garbage out so that people buy it.
Right.
That's not the purpose of what I'm doing. I mean, I have a good job and I make decent money, and I don't need to have. I'm not there. I don't want to push something on somebody, and for my my reputation and my name, The purpose of these things is so that people learn and better themselves.
Right.
Oh, what is going on?
You're more oriented on quality than quantity.
Exactly. In fact, my wife got mad a little bit. She's very money oriented, so she's like, "What are you talking about?" She didn't quite get it, but she sort of does. But like for instance, I upgraded the book paper on it, and it costs a lot of money to upgrade the paper. It's that's right out of the profit. I could sell the book with a cheaper paper, but I like the better paper. I think it's a better quality, right?
Well, it makes it a better quality product, and it's about reputation as well by that stage. So,
right.
It sounds like it's a good choice.
Do you have the first edition, Ozzy?
He was talking too much. I had to get rid of him.
Oh yeah. I think you have the first edition because the first edition, I didn't like the paper quality on the first edition, so I upgraded it. So if you have the first edition, it has the lower grade paper. But see, I thought I was going to eat it. I mean, I was going to have to pay. Nobody was going to buy it, and I was going to be stuck with 125 books that nobody bought. So right. But people bought it. So I don't know. I'm just talking. You guys want to hear that stuff?
Well, look at it this way. Given that it's like first edition and it's autographed, I will eat it on the lack of quality paper. Okay.
Well, and that's the thing. There's nobody else will get those first editions. If you got the first edition, there's no more printing of that. So that is a collectible. I mean, there is that. So the second edition is the definitive edition going forward. And I don't think I'm going to be adding to that. Although I can't say that completely. See, I got so many things I want to do. And it's a matter of what somebody would ask about priorities.
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's the problem because I have so many things I want to do, but so I have to prioritize. Like I've got this death penalty case comes in, and that pretty much wipes everything out. And when that comes in, I kind of have to just, drop everything. It's hard to explain, but
yeah.
So that is going to be number one because that's my job, and they don't give you any breaks, and it's amazing because the Supreme Court, it's like they don't give you any chance to do anything except do that. Like they don't allow you to continue it or anything. You think it'd be kind of important, and they'd make sure you did it right, but they really don't give a shit.
Just get it out.
That's that bureaucracy at work, sir.
Yeah, well, because we don't impose it. It's just all its appellate lawyers are the ones that are delaying the implementation of justice, you know. So,
it's just, you know, a man's life that we're talking about.
Right. Literally.
That's all it is. No big deal.
Literally.
So there's that. So that's got to be priority. And then I've got, so this is what I wanted to ask you. Crystal, what do you want to ask me? So the next thing I'm looking in bed, maybe. Oh, so then the next thing, of course, I'm just talking. You, if this is boring, tell me.
Oh, I love it.
What? What's going on? What am I missing?
The in bed, maybe. That was hilarious.
I think I did something wrong again.
This set has lost. I've been missing two. This set has been short 2 pieces so far.
No, it hasn't.
Legit.
No, you're.
I'm telling you.
No.
All right, I blew it. I really screwed this one up. Gotta redo this. Did you hear my son yelling?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
That's him. He yells at his friends on the computer.
As one should.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Absolutely.
quite the dominant. He's the dominant kid. You know what I mean? Like high on the dominance hierarchy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, speaking of which, Val, that video that we watched, the clip for Flashcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, Marty, have you seen that? Kaiser, have you seen it?
No.
No, I'm not familiar.
Okay. For anyone that doesn't know, Flash did his last Flashcast, and the whole thing with Lofty Pixels. Val and I sat and watched that through. I think was it Lunar clips or was it Alyssa clips? I can't remember last night.
I actually don't recall whose clip it was, to be honest.
Oh,
That
after
was
I left.
Yeah, that was some. Yeah, we were still going for like a good 2 hours.
Yeah, I don't think I went to bed till like 5 or 6 o'clock last night. This morning.
I mean, I was planning on having a nap, and I went straight into meme stream instead. No, I just thought that was some absolute bullshit, to be honest. But anyway, I just realized how much that's just killed the conversation. So let's move on.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. Never mind. I thought you were.
I thought there was more to it. You just fucking leave half of it out there.
Yeah.
Well, no, look, I mean, there would have been more to discuss if you guys had seen it.
Basically, what had happened was
What had happened was
Lofty Pixels and Flashcast got into it really, really bad on the street.
Shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
like really bad, like to the point
Like
where
the shit show.
Flash has banned him entirely, or like supposedly
Oh,
had.
wow.
But you know, there's
What
more
was
than
the
likely to be
gist
some
of-
backtracking.
What was the gist of what was happening?
Flash was accusing Lofty of dropping the F-bomb, as in the bundle of sticks F-bomb, multiple times, and criticizing a certain religious affiliation. Frankly, by the end of it, I felt like drunk Flash was just being a bit of a bully, frankly. But
What stream was this on?
Flashcast. So they have a cast where they have like a panel every sort of. Well, I mean, they did have a panel every week, and sort of just like talk all things pop culture and whatever they really feel like, sort of thing. But I was really surprised by the way that went.
Yeah, I was too. I thought it was pretty bizarre.
So,
is there a possibility that it was like
planned? I doubt it.
Yeah,
it didn't come off that way.
I was just wondering.
Well, what was Crystal? Crystal in the chat. What was the question you had? Because she said she had a question and we missed it.
Well, I don't know. I'm not paying attention to chat.
Oh, come on! You can't multitask here.
No, it's so nice when I don't have to because I'm normally running the show by myself, right, Val?
Look, man. Look, man.
Well, Beaver asks, on a man scale, is blueberry beer on the opposite side of Foster's?
I will tell you once I take a crack at it. Okay, I'll tell you
pretty
once
gay.
I have a go at it.
Okay.
Pretty gay.
All right. Well, Chris, well, ask your question, man. We are here to serve you.
Oh, I'll serve her.
Whoa, speak for yourself.
So I am going to defend the blueberry beer thing because I've actually made some blueberry beer and it was actually quite good.
It doesn't make it manly.
This is what. Shit.
Good story, bro.
I wasn't talking to you. I was looking at something.
Even cooler story, bro.
Stop trying to confuse me.
Leany. Yeah, Val, who drinks just Bud just Bud. Lol. Leany.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Monica Lewinsky.
Go for it. Gotcha.
What he was saying, he was talking to Monica Lewinsky. He was talking to Monica saying, I didn't have sex with Hillary.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah,
Right.
so he's saying, so Monica, I did not have sex with that woman. Monica Lewinsky.
That's an excellent
So
read.
it
Of
depends what is.
What a line. What a line.
What a liar.
Yeah, what's his luck? He finds the one White House staffer that cannot get a stain out or take something to a dry cleaner.
Well, she saved that dress as a souvenir. Come on.
Oh yeah,
Oh, of course. She knew what she was
meal
doing.
ticket.
Well, I don't know if it's meal ticket. She's just proud of herself.
Yeah, maybe.
Right.
She scored the president, right? She's got proof.
Oh,
I'm gonna try to not fuck this up. Hang on.
So Crystal says she wants to know, how do you feel about handing out a death penalty to a person?
Who's that? Me?
That was
well, it wasn't me. I guess it could have been me.
Well, I've been very clear on this.
McCarthy. Miller of Ohio.
Oh, so McCarthy got it, huh?
No, well, they're still voting. Can you hear it in the background or no?
No.
Oh shit! Do I have to share it?
Yeah.
I heard it.
Well, Crystal, that is a long and involved question.
Oh, I can hear it now.
Do you really want to hear that, man?
Molinaro.
Do you not want to hear it?
No, I don't actually.
McCarthy.
Oh, okay. I can turn it off.
Because it's like it's going to happen. Are we really going to have anything to do with it?
No.
Probably not.
So it'll just be reported, and what will be will be.
I'm part of me's kind of hoping that something just goes catastrophic and
Yeah, I'm hoping it all goes to hell. That's why I'm watching.
Well, I agree. Actually, I would like it to see. It'd be cool to see Trump become speaker for 100 days.
he was nominated.
I know. Just do it for. Say, here's the deal. He'll be it for 100 days, and McCarthy can be speaker.
Yeah.
That's a fair deal, don't you think?
I'm okay with it.
Now, what is this? How does that go together? Oh, okay. It goes like this. Wait a second. What is going on? Okay, these little bits. So Crystal wants to know about the death penalty. I did a whole class on this in my law self-defense. It's actually called American Law Courses now.
Okay.
And I did in my last module. In fact, I'd say the last two modules were all explaining this, and that was 4 hours worth of discussion.
Yeah.
So it's not a simple question. But let's reframe the question. I think the question really is, if you want to ask about death penalty, the better way, the question isn't, are you for or against the death penalty? Okay, that is not the question. The question is as a public policy matter, is it better for society or worse for society that the government has the power to execute its citizens? Right? Is the death penalty a net positive to society or a net negative to society? Right? So that is the question. And so the question is because that's really what we're talking about. We're talking about public policy. We're not talking about what would you feel as a vengeance system, right?
Right.
But the question for the public policy is, okay, are you for the death penalty as a public policy matter? That means the net positives outweigh the negatives, or is the negatives outweigh the positives? Positives outweigh the negatives. That's the question. So then what you have to do is you have to line up, okay, what are all the positives on one side and what are all the negatives on the other? Right?
Makes
Okay,
sense.
well, so when I do that, I came out with about 18 reasons against and about 5 reasons for.
Okay.
And to me, the major reason that people are for the death penalty is basically out of vengeance. And fair enough. That's the reason. That's the primary motivation, is that people are angry and want to show that they're angry and they're vengeful. Fair enough, but that is the motivation. But that is vastly outweighed to me by all of the problems with the death penalty and the net negatives. I'll just give you one I'm probably going to do it on my Rumble channel. I'm going to probably lay this out in a very. I got to figure out with Bronca, because Bronca owns the law of self-defense, owns my material.
Right.
So, but let's just say that I'm going to probably get. I just have to talk to him about doing this, because it's a very complex question. But let's just look at one thing, for example. All right, Florida, for example, has 300 people on death row. They haven't killed people in a long time, but they have 300 people sitting. Now, if the death penalty went away tomorrow, as a profound world-changing matter, it really wouldn't change anything, right? On the other hand, if we imposed it, if it stayed, it also doesn't really have a world-changing effect. So it really is marginally important, relative to the criminal justice system in Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now, but then let's look at it. Let's just look at our foreign policy. Okay, we have an American foreign policy, and there's a lot of countries that don't want to deal. It complicates a lot of our extradition problems and a lot of our issues with other countries, simply because we have a death penalty. Most of the civilized world does not have a death penalty. So from just a foreign policy matter, it would be better on a net plus. Does the damage to our international relations outweigh? Is it outweighed by the 300 people that are sitting rotting on death row that will probably die on death row? I mean, is the benefit that much greater? Is our vengeance required that much so that we can poison the relationship with most of our countries?
Well, so no, but then Steve, the other thing is, by the time you get to that point, then you've got to take into economics as well. I mean, what does it cost to end somebody compared to housing them for the entirety of their life?
It's actually about 4 times more expensive to execute somebody than it is to house them for the rest of their life.
Oh, well, shit, let them rot.
The next thing is there's also a problem that it's a lie to the victims, because the prosecutors say, if you get the death penalty, then you will be satisfied. Well, that is a lie.
Right.
Okay, because no matter what penalty is imposed, the people will still have to deal with the loss of their loved one. Mm-hmm. And the prosecutors who say, oh, if you get the death penalty, if you get that, then you will be happy, that's a lie.
Okay.
But yet that's the battleground. For example, the Brooks trial. The Brooks trial, at the end of that, this guy murdered 6 people and it hurt 70 more, and he got multiple life sentences. The people got into it and said, well, they were happy at the end of that, I would say. They were satisfied that justice had been done. Fair enough? All right. But yet, when the Parkland shooter got life, those people were unhappy. And the reason they were not satisfied is because there was this maximum that was allowed that was not imposed. You see, so the existence of the death penalty. What if I also told you that the death penalty itself actually encourages murder? And the reason for that is we get a lot of we have had an uptick in murders in the prison system, because prisoners murder each other so that they can get a single cell.
Trading a cellmate for a TV.
Exactly. And for example, let me see, I've got a missing piece here. Here's another argument. We talk about the possibility of redemption. You're getting the class right now, and you don't even have to pay for it. The possibility of redemption does not go to the possibility of redemption of the murderer. Let's assume the murderer has no redemption. All right.
Okay.
And the problem, but what if, as a matter of redemption, we're talking about the families of the victims? So the families of the victims, at the moment, they are vengeful, and rightfully so. But what if we say in 10 years, those victims want to reconcile themselves and discuss something with the defendant, the murderer of their loved one? Maybe they want to personally forgive them. Maybe they want to tell them what they think 10 years down the road. Maybe they want to understand what happened. As a state,
personally, I feel like they would need to deal with the same sort of thing that every other person would do when it isn't a crime involved. I mean, there are plenty of people out there that have all sorts of beef with family members that they then have to reconcile after they die. I mean, if the last thing you said to grandma was that she was a piece of shit and she dies, you're never going to be able to reconcile that, and you got to sort it out yourself.
But what I'm saying is that the family of the victim, we can say as a state, we will house this person in a cell for the rest of their lives until they die in prison and go out in a box. And if any time during your lifetime you wish to reconcile yourself with this person, you or any of the family members, I'm not just talking, we have a group, let's say it's 10, let's say one of those people that's a survivor wants to come back and reconcile themselves with this person, we will house this murderer in a house, and you will have the opportunity to reconcile yourself at some point in the future that may be. Now, maybe not.
Yeah.
But we will offer that to the victim's family. What about?
Hang on though. To counter that,
sure.
Doesn't the victor, the murderer, have to agree to that?
Well, maybe not. But I'm just saying that this is the possibility of reconciliation is not just for the murderer; it is also for the victim's family.
Gotcha.
Let's also talk about what about the friends and the family of the murderer? What is the impact on them, their attitude towards the state? If your child is now sent to the death chamber and executed, your best friend in high school who commits a murder of some sort and is executed, how does that impact your feelings towards the state?
So the violence begets violence argument, basically.
Right. What if, here's another argument. Do you want the state to have the power to kill its own citizens?
This is where I struggle. I'm not sure that the state should have that power. I've always been pro death penalty, right? Like if you do something heinous enough, then yeah, absolutely. But where I struggle is giving the state that power.
Right.
Yeah. I've been having, and especially the older I get, the more issues I have with it.
And the problem is people use the examples of these people on the edge. That's like, well, of course you would agree that this person should be killed.
Dahmer or something, right?
Dahmer, or this guy that killed the 4 people in Idaho, or the Parkland shooter, or whoever the example is that's the worst you could say. The problem is that the death penalty, when it exists, propagates down the system so that all of a sudden, like Joe Blow, who you've never heard of and has no media attention at all, who kills a couple kids next door, right? Or kills his lover or something, all of a sudden, like you saw the trial over in Tampa that Vices and I covered, where the guy killed his female lover friend, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of a sudden it propagates. It's now just another tool in the arsenal of the prosecutor to weaponize against the citizens. And so it is not exclusively held for the mass murderer. It propagates down to the system to average everyday murders. And it's just another arrow in their thing where they're going to feel how strong they are against crime. Therefore, that's why Florida has the highest exoneration rate of any state in the union. For every 3 people that have been executed, there has been 1 exoneration off death row in Florida.
25%.
Yes.
Holy
Now, that
shit.
doesn't mean people that got the death. That's people that were executed. So I'm comparing. Let's just make sure we understand. The people that have actually been executed.
Holy cow.
That's a certain number. Let's say it's 100. So we've had 100 people executed, let's say. We've had 33 that have been exonerated off of death row.
Wow.
So, and that's because prosecutors use it as just another sentencing tool.
So how long does the whole process take from the day you get arrested? Well, not arrested.
You're getting the full class. This is part of the class. Let me tell you, I'll go answer that, Valhalla. That's another good point. People think, okay, it's us appellate attorneys that are delaying the system, right? It's all because of these appeals, and it's because the defense lawyers are mucking up the system, right? That's what the media wants you to believe, right?
Well, the process. I don't blame the lawyers. I blame the process.
Well, okay. Well,
I mean,
you're saying you blame the process,
and
right?
it should take long.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
How does somebody go from death row to the execution chamber?
They have to extinguish all of their appeals.
Really?
As far as I know.
Wrong.
Okay.
Try again.
Professor Gosney's giving a lesson here.
That's right. I want the chat to answer this. If the chat thinks that they know what's going on.
I thought
you're in my class now. This is what I teach. This is this was Bronca's class, so he's going to get. But this is new original stuff. But it's the same concepts.
Only here on Mighty Meats channel, free.
Okay, so here's
exclusive. CrimeLaw.net exclusive.
I'm getting an education by Gosney, and I could not be happier.
Okay,
so Gosney, I got to grift for a second, brother. Only here can you get
buy his book,
education like this.
Buy his book.
Well, sign up for Bronca's class. Go to my class, which is it's American Law Courses / Steve, and you can sign up, and I get a kickback if you sign up with my name. So, all right, but here's the thing, and you go to any of my Rumble chats, it has that grift on the bottom. Any of my Rumble channel things, you can see that. All right, but here, so
buy him Legos and send them to me. I'll get
them.
I get it talking.
The question on the table is, how does somebody go from death row to the murder chamber?
I would imagine through the door, right?
Well, yes. What is the process? All right. Well, I'll answer. I'm going to keep you all in suspense. The answer is, it happens because by a governor warrant. All right. So the governor signs a piece of paper that says, "I want to send this person from the death row to the death chamber." All right. How does that occur? Well, on the whim of the governor. That is the answer. On the whim of the governor. So that means that the execution of these people on death row is a purely political act. That your politician that you've elected and you support is basically playing politics with the lives of these citizens to satisfy the bloodlust of the citizens to show how tough they are to the crime. Do you want your politician to be playing to that base instinct that exists within us all? Because appellate remedies on these people on death row, their appellate remedies are done. They're just sitting there rotting until the governor decides that he's going to sign the death warrant. Now, once the death warrant's signed, then the appellate process kicks back in and there's federalized and stuff. That's why these last minute. But appellate remedies are done. They just sit there until the governor decides he wants to sign a piece of paper and execute somebody. And I don't want my governor to be playing to the bloodlust of its citizens for political purposes. You remember Bill Clinton? When he he executed that person who was mentally, didn't even know. In fact, he was so mentally out of it. The guy that Clinton showed that he was tough on crime, right? And he executed that person. The person he sent to the death chamber, when they asked him about his last meal, he says, "Oh, don't worry, I'll do it when I get back." That's how mentally incompetent he was.
Well, Clinton's killed a lot of people.
Yes, well, I got you there, but the point is that
he refers to that as just another Tuesday, I think.
But he sent somebody to the chamber who was basically incompetent. But he did that because he wanted to show how tough he was. Well, is that really the game that we want to be playing with our politicians? I don't want my politician to be playing the bloodlust.
I don't.
But that's what it is. That's how they get from the death into the death chamber, and that's pretty sick as far as I'm concerned.
That is not a good
Holy
thing.
shit!
Can I
hang on?
What?
McCarthy just went at somebody in the fucking chamber of the House.
Nuh-uh.
What do you mean went at? What is
like
went at?
went at? Like
wait,
as in yelling, or he threw a right hook?
No, like he just went at him, and the security is all down the fucking aisle.
No shit.
Oh,
What
jeez.
the fuck is going on in Washington, you guys?
A mess.
Oh my god.
Hang on. I think it's
Yeah, I
all
was gonna
over.
say
but-
that's.
Can you rewind?
Yeah, we need an instant
rewind it.
Yeah, hang on. I want to see if anything else.
Well, it sounds to me like he's not qualified
was-
to be speaker.
No, I don't think so either. Somebody's yelling
given this,
something,
I think-
and he went after him. And then the security
Yeah.
stepped in. Shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that pretty well ended any chance he had.
Well, I don't know. Maybe not.
He's already moved into the speaker's office.
Yeah, but that's just good to address.
He's probably going to be moving out.
Is this rewound?
I think so. Yeah. But I don't know how far back it was. Because he went back a couple times, so I don't know if this was the time. I was just like watching it out of the corner of my eye, you know. So
I don't know if I hit all my death penalty things, but that gives you a little flavor. So the question.
yeah, sorry,
is,
Steve. I didn't
No.
mean to cut you off. It was
No,
just,
no. It's your stream. Man. I'm just here for fun.
Mhm.
My
We're just here for
question:
Legos.
Breaking news.
as a public policy matter, is the death penalty a net positive or a net negative for our society?
I
I
think
don't know that it. I don't know that it's a positive. I don't. I think if somebody's locked in a cage and away from society, it would do the same for the victim and for society. And as you said, well, and I guess once somebody's put to death, there's not really any taking it back.
I've got some good interviews on my Rumble channel about the death penalty, and one of them.
there was a guy getting pulled back. Oh, they panned away that. And then he goes back, and then it comes back, and then he goes back. Like you couldn't see what was going on, but somebody's getting pulled away.
Here's another one. Here's another reason to be against the death penalty. John Brown was executed by the United States government and probably was a main factor in the cause of the Civil War. What if they decided to execute one of our January 6th protesters for treason? Or
that would be an issue.
Or Donald Trump?
There'd be some problems.
You think? So for the security of the republic, wouldn't it be better to have life in prison without possibility of parole? See, the thing is that when they say you're against the death penalty, I'm for life in prison without the possibility of parole. Does that mean I'm a softie? I mean, I love criminals? No, I'm saying the max. When somebody says these people should go you should put them like, okay, the mass murderer or whatever his name, the Idaho killer, right? He gets convicted. He should get the maximum penalty afforded by law. The guy that ran down the 6 people in Wisconsin, Brooks, he should get the maximum penalty by law. And that, to me, the maximum penalty that afforded by law should be, in my opinion, it should be life in prison without the possibility of parole. Now, you would say, well, you're a softie. I believe in the death penalty. Okay, so your line is different than mine, but I don't want the government to have that power. All right, well, you say, well, Gosney, you're a softie, you're a pro, you're a bleeding heart, right? Well, then my question back to you would be, well, then what about, are you for torture? Why not torture somebody to death? Why not torture them every day of their life? Well, why not? Well, you'd say, well, I wouldn't be for that. Why not? You're soft. You're just for death. You want softy execution. You want softy lethal injection.
Look, I'm not going to lie. That's the main reason why I prefer life imprisonment without parole over death penalty, is because generally the people that that receive these sentences, they deserve to suffer. I mean, for anyone that's watched my channel, you will know that when I cover certain criminal cases and criminal news stories and that sort of thing, I go off my head when there are certain people that have, where they've done reprehensible things, like lighting a fire that results in the death of a family that were completely unrelated to an issue or some shit like that. And they get like 4 years. I'm sorry. No. That's what I consider to be a bleeding heart. Things are focused way too much on rehabilitation and not enough on punishment at the moment. And it gives me the shit.
It's all about.
I agree with that.
There is no Florida. And the thing is that here's another thing. People think it's deterrence. We have something called death penalty volunteers. The Florida Supreme Court hates that. I've argued cases in the Florida Supreme Court, and they get visibly upset when we refer to our clients as death penalty volunteers. Eileen Warnos was a death penalty volunteer because it upsets them because they think they want it to be a deterrent.
Mhm.
In fact, it is exactly the opposite.
Right.
People want to be executed on. They say, "Send my life." And Eileen Warnos is a perfect example. And we go up there and we're like, "Hey, why are you doing that?" It's like, well, because they want to be executed. They're a death penalty volunteer. So, it's not a deterrent. That is also false. Now, I will admit, on the pro-death penalty side, I'll put on the equation. It has been scientifically demonstrated. I think the academics are very clear that it is not a general deterrent. What I mean by that is the existence of the death penalty generally deters murder. That is false. Now, I will say, dealing with pedophiles, having dealt with lots of pedophiles, sadly.
We're over 2 hours, aren't we?
Yes, pedophiles have a particular personality type that I think may be subject to what's called specific deterrence.
Can I interrupt briefly?
Yes.
I'm going to excuse myself, but I'm going to listen on my phone.
Well,
I need a smoke break.
Who's calling? Who's that?
I need a smoke break.
Well, I was just going to step off for a second.
Who was talking there?
That was Valhalla.
Wow.
He's going to switch over to his phone so that he can still listen, but he's going out for a smoke break.
Oh, okay. I didn't know who was talking.
Sorry.
So, what were we talking about?
The difference between specific and general deterrence and how death penalty cases do provide a certain level of specific deterrence. But, obviously, it provides specific deterrence because the person dies.
No, I will say that it's possible. I think general deterrence is definitely not a thing.
No.
Specific deterrence is possible, given that the makeup of the way that pedophiles think. It's possible that death penalty could specifically deter a child rapist from murdering their child victim because they are very analytical and very methodical and might plan as such. Okay, just from my experience of dealing with pedophiles.
So then, Steve, in your experience, how would you argue then if someone says, well, hang on, if they know that they're already going to get the death penalty, what happens if they just escalate? Because if they already know what the outcome's going to be.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that a pro-death penalty argument is that it's possible it is a specific deterrent in that case. So what I mean by that is you get somebody a child rapist who rapes a child, right? And that's subject to life in prison without possibility of parole. It's not subject to the death penalty. So therefore, if they murder the child, though, that is subject to the death penalty. And my dealings with pedophiles, they are very methodical and they will plan out their crimes. And so therefore, they may calculate that they will not kill the child based on the possibility of specific deterrence. That because of the death penalty exists and they have thought about it. Most murders are not thought about in that way. Okay, most murders do not occur and they don't think. It's very random. It's very senseless. Okay. But there is, I'm just saying, just being fair, seeing both sides, it's possible that death penalty does specifically deter in certain cases. Okay. I'm just trying to give you both sides of the issue, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. This is probably, I don't know why we're talking about this. Oh, somebody asked. Barbara asked, right?
Crystal asked.
Crystal asks,
yeah. I think after they didn't give Cruz the death penalty, I kind of lost faith in the death penalty as a...
Well, there were some mitigators. And the other thing is people don't realize Well, here's some. I got so many arguments. Like I said, there's at least 18 arguments that I've specified. It's a law review article I want to work on in my spare time.
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And another argument is that see, what if you have a family member? Okay, you've got a family of a murder victim.
Uh-huh.
All right, so you've got, let's just say there's 10 immediate family members of a murder victim. 8 of the 10 people are pro death penalty, but 2 of those people are not. Right? Now, are we going to lay on the conscience? There's going to be peer pressures within the family group for those people to get on board with the death penalty for the murderer. Either they will succeed, in which case they've bullied the individual family members who are against the death penalty into something that is abhorrent to their conscience. They will be publicly pressured to get on that stand and say, I want this person to be killed. And they will have to live with that decision for the rest of their life, even though it goes against their morality.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep.
100%. Like, so they have to think that they killed this person, and that's not how they behave or think, you know?
Right. And of course, and once that's done, there's no undoing it.
Right.
And then that's on something that's one of the reasons that people like, and you talk about the Cruz case, which is a very hot political button here in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that those jurors individually have to make a decision of whether each one of them wants to put that person on death row. Now, the one thing about Cruz is he was very young.
Right.
And so he was a young kid really when he did this. Now, it's a horrific crime, but the youth was the big mitigator there. The thing is it's like, if you're on that jury, it's easy for us to commentate, well, that person should be doing this, those things.
Right.
But once you make that vote decision to put somebody on death row, that never comes back.
Right.
That decision is permanent. And you may think that's a great idea and you're young, but when you get older, all of a sudden you may realize, I'm against the death penalty. I am now responsible for sending somebody to the death chamber. And that will be on their conscience. And forever. There's no undoing that. That's a permanent decision. Are you going to bully that person into going your way? Or are you going to let them have their conscience?
Yeah.
You see, and it's not a decision that should be bullied, is it?
No.
Are you going to respect the person that's against the death penalty? And this is I'm just kind of giving you some thoughts here, because it's not an easy call. Anybody who just thinks, well, this is all it is, it's not an easy call. If you think it's easy, you haven't thought about it.
Right.
And I am fully aware of the pro. And like I said, my essay is, I'm not just going to go against the death penalty. I want all the arguments, pro and con, along with the negatives and the positives. Mm-hmm. Anyways, I'm just talking. Crystal, was that Crystal?
Yeah.
Yes, and the person making the decision, when it's a death case, each individual juror makes an individualized decision. It is not a group decision. It is an individualized decision. So every juror, one juror voting for life is life. It has to be unanimous and it has to be individualized. That's the system.
Okay. So it's difficult to get there anyways.
Yes, and it should be.
Yeah.
So in fact, the Cruz case, there was 3 jurors that were pro-life. And I also think it has a corrupting influence on the society. And this, you're getting, see that I'm just going through, I'm giving you, Crystal really got me going here. So thumbs up. Damn it, Crystal. Damn it, Crystal.
Now, Crystal, you just got to work out how to do it to mindset so that he can talk about property law.
Yeah, right. I get it. But what was I saying about?
I don't know.
Rewind what I just said. I am forgetting. That it's a corrupting influence on the system. All right. For example, I'm never going to be a judge in Florida because I've been rejected 10 times by the JNC.
No shit.
Yep. Wow. I was on the JNC. I was on the committee that rejected me. But in Florida,
how did that happen? No, we can't gloss over that. How the hell did that happen?
Well, because I speak my mind. I say what I think and not what's politically expedient or popular.
Gotcha.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. But where were we going with that?
Wouldn't be a judge.
Well, but see, I mean, I think I'd be a good judge. All right. But I will never be the judge because I'm immediately disqualified because I'm not pro-death penalty. Gotcha. So you've immediately eliminated many, many good judges because of this one single issue that really doesn't have much to do with anything. You're talking about 300 people on death row in the entire state of Florida. Right. Like that's the issue that's going to drive whether we have good judges or not. It's a stupid issue. It's not going to make a difference whether it's here or not. But yet it's eliminating a lot of good lawyers from being judges because they don't believe in the death penalty.
So do you have to be? Is that state law or is that?
No, it's because we have a very Republican governor. I love our governor, but I don't agree with him on this, right? And because our people are the people in the JNC, they're not going to be. I'm building and not talking. I don't know. What am I saying?
You don't
because the governor's office is pro-death penalty, and that's the only thing they care about.
Okay.
And that also, let me tell you how it also warps the ethics of people, because we have, like on the other side, I just do the capital appeal. So that's called the direct appeal. So when somebody gets convicted of a death penalty, right? Like, so they get convicted of the death penalty. They sent, and I've got one coming in March. Guy just got a new death sentence, and he was actually, it's a long story, but I'm going to have to do the appeal. So I do the direct appeal. That goes immediately to the Florida Supreme Court. We then argue for the Florida Supreme Court. Once that's done, I'm done with it. All right, and it goes off to what they call collateral. So collateral counsel, and that's basically appeals that they handle it from after I get done with it. All right, so I'm only in it for about a year.
Okay.
But on the other side, the state attorney's office, it's actually Attorney General's office, they bird dog those cases their entire life. So basically, as long as they have it, that case, every day they wake up and they say, I want to execute this person. Now, these are very good lawyers who are good people who have been put into a position and a job that requires them to, that is their job, to put that person into the death chamber every day.
Okay.
Now, if you are a normal human being like everyone, we're going to think we are a good person.
Right.
But yet your goodness, your job is to wake up and put somebody in the death chamber every day. That's what you dream about. That's your success. Right. How does that affect your morality? It's kind of like a drug user. A drug user who gets up, it's like all of a sudden you can tell, like, and I'm talking out of turn. I know we have a lot of weed smokers here, so I'm not criticizing you, but I can always tell who you are because they will say, like weed is great because, well, hemp is the greatest rope ever made and it cures glaucoma, and they have every argument in the world to explain why weed should be legalized, right? Because they basically have justified their position because they want to smoke their weed. All right, well, fair enough. That's the brain. That's the way it works. Well, same thing with death penalty. So these people wake up every day and they want to justify their death penalty. So they have every argument for putting somebody away, and it changes their morality and ethics based on the death penalty. So it warps the system because they have to justify what they're doing is right.
Gotcha.
Okay, does that make sense?
Yeah, you lose a little piece of yourself every day, like a little bit of you.
I think I'm done, by the way.
Nice.
Cheers.
Lovely.
Wow.
Boy, you see, you got a master class on death penalty. Crystal You owe me a book at least.
We definitely got our money's worth. That's for sure.
Any
Get your
questions,
price of
Vlad?
admission tonight.
I'll expect a report on my desk tomorrow morning.
Professor, I'm going to need an extension on that.
Sure.
Yeah. Same.
I'm not writing them for you guys.
And I'm open. Like I said, I was pro death penalty. I've moved very far on this issue. I was 60-40 pro death penalty. I was actually took the training. I was in line to be a death penalty prosecutor.
Really?
Office. Yes, I took the class. I went to basically a 3-day seminar to learn how to become a death penalty prosecutor in Florida before I was summarily terminated by the prosecutor's office, which is another reason why I'm not going to be a judge, because the prosecutor hates me because I told him what I thought about him. But the fact is that I'm one of the few people in the state that's taken the training for both death penalty prosecution and death penalty
defense.
Oh,
wow.
And I've moved very, very far because I when I was prosecuting, I was like, okay, I assumed that people were like me, which I found out that nobody's like me. But the fact is that I assumed that, well, prosecutors were doing their best and they're playing fair. When I went to the defense side, I found that they lie, cheat, and steal worse than anybody I've ever seen.
They want their convictions.
It's unbelievable. I mean, it's unbelievable how dirty and slimy the prosecutors are. And I'm like,
okay, tell me this, Steve. In the last, say, 5 years, how often has a particular document been misfiled?
Well, let me give you a better example. Okay, you're a civil lawyer, right? That's a civil question. I did civil law for 6 years, and that sounds like a civil lawyer talking. Let's see how to say it. Let me see if I can cover my tracks enough to tell this story. Let me think about it for a second.
Don't get yourself in trouble, because then by proxy, I'll get in trouble. Damn it!
Let me think about this one here for a second. Okay.
Yeah, we don't need the whole law tube hating us.
I really like Florida. I want to be able to go back.
Well, while he's thinking about it, can we just take a step back and realize how close we got to knowing a very different Steve? I mean, if he'd managed to get into the prosecutor's office and lost a little bit of his soul every day, he wouldn't be nowhere near the wholesome person that we know today and love.
Well, you say that. Maybe. Okay, and that's what I'm talking about. Maybe the moral question. Mm-hmm. I don't know whether my mind would have justified prosecuting people and putting them in the death chair, and whether that would have changed my morality. That is a very good observation, Ozzy, and I respect that. However, I will say that one of the reasons that I'm no longer with the prosecutor's office is because I did not back down from my ethics, and I was, and that was not. Wasn't
something you were willing to compromise on.
I wasn't willing, and they didn't like that. They wanted to do the program, and actually, I felt like. I was not willing to compromise my ethics or morals for any job. Yeah. And that got me in trouble. All right. But let's just leave that aside. I'm blessed that thank God that I was in a position to say no, because a lot of people were not. Yeah. But leaving that aside, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about now. I'm started. I need another mule. Do you want to hear some ambient guitar while you guys continue to play?
Yeah, go
absolutely.
Okay, this is. I did promise this, right? See, and I follow through. I'm a dependable guy. Okay, let's see.
Make death great again. Better us.
We'll put it on the Les Paul standard. What do you think?
Beauty.
Hell yeah.
Edward Lockwood, welcome.
All right, let's see. Now this is what ambient guitar is. Okay, so first of all, you got to have a Les Paul standard. Look at that. Is that a beautiful thing?
It is.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
That is beautiful. Look at that. Here, look at this thing.
That thing is wild.
Wow.
That is a Les Paul standard right there. Okay, let's see.
Yes, Crystal.
Turn up your speakers, Crystal.
Get ready, Crystal.
The wife gets
headphones on, panties off, people.
Wife gets a little. This is very loud, but let's just see what we can do.
And it's even funny because I know he didn't hear me.
I'm not wearing pants to begin with. So.
I'm not wearing any pants. No, not 11.
Yeah,
Bonus points if anybody remembers that movie.
F1 and F2.
All right, where's our? We're having an issue here.
Yes, Jonathan, but I thank God for that every day.
He's lying. They're already off. No goat updates, Leany. They're still very pregnant out there.
You can't go from Jonathan to goats because then it makes them connect things that shouldn't be connected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now we got technical difficulties.
Well, that's the way it usually goes.
Welcome to my life.
Exactly.
Technical
Anytime
difficulties.
Aussies are on.
Please stand by.
It's pretty much Aussies. I've said hi to Aussie 3 times now, and he's told me to fuck myself all 3 times. Hi,
Okay,
Aussie.
taking me out of the stream is not the same as saying hi.
I've said
Hello,
hi.
Meatball. How are you doing today?
I'm fantastic, buddy. Hope
Good.
you're well.
Good.
You didn't
I'm
have
better.
a smoke.
It was I didn't, guys. I didn't do a show this morning. I was wrecked. As much as I adore spending time with Jeff, I think I'm gonna have to start skipping out on the Fuck It Fridays. I don't get a lot out of it, and
Pretty odd hours for you, ain't it?
it is. Yeah. It's like 12 a.m. through till like. I mean, it was 5 in the morning when I logged off this morning.
Holy shit! Okay.
Gosh, getting problems.
Oh, I think you missed it.
There?
Now we're having problems.
He just fried his entire hand.
That is an interesting sounding amp.
No, but I didn't care about the cup talk, honestly.
We're gonna have to
What? Cup talk?
Oh, you missed the stream.
God.
Megan was talking about menstrual cups for like 40 odd minutes.
Oh, fuck. All right. I'm glad I missed it.
Yeah, they had that other guy that came in there and talked about like, fat chicks, and I was like, okay, no, I'm not doing this.
Driving home drunk? Like I smashed a bottle of Jack and drove home. And I'm like, fuck, dude.
That was a
Hey,
bad
Raven.
Like he's broadcasting while he's driving home. I'm like, yeah, you don't tell the internet your crimes, brother.
That's what I commented that. It was like, don't broadcast your crimes on the internet.
I don't know who that was.
As much as I hate to say it, can you drop Steve's mic a little bit? I can't hear anything over that.
I can't. I don't know how to do that. How do I do that?
Edit mic settings,
doesn't matter.
Mic volume.
That's enough of that. Just wanted to give you a little flavor for that.
Awesome. Thank you.
That's ambient guitar. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
I figured it
Sounded
out.
good.
Then you stopped.
So you get that's what ambient guitar is, like a volume pedal through reverb.
Huh.
Okay.
So I don't know. That was probably pretty boring for y'all, but promises kept. Whew.
So what'd your finished product look like there, Steve?
Yeah, you got to show off, brother.
Okay, let's see. It's a bouquet. I need to get a vase. I'll go get a vase.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Get this.
Ooh,
oh, that's really
Ooh,
nice. Cool.
I'll put it in a vase. Let me go get another drink and I'll put it in a vase.
Hell yeah.
Where in the fuck did I put those stickers?
I'm realizing all of a sudden that I bought an HG kit instead of a
Who's that
RG or anything like that, so I don't have water slide decals. So I'm going to be doing a lot of painting.
Who's echoing?
I think Steve's still got his mic on.
Yeah.
So you got the high grade over the real grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I'll admit, this the 40th anniversary one I'm doing is high grade as well. I don't think I'm going to want to be painting it, though, because of the glow-in-the-dark bits.
Right.
So.
Well, I mean, I started looking at it, and I mean, I've already filled in with paint a couple of spots just to kind of make them pop there. Got to do another couple coats on those areas, but
do you just do the straight kits, or do you occasionally like customize them?
I have never actually built a custom kit. I've always wanted to, but it's just one of those time and money restriction things.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I really want to get my hands on, though.
What's that?
I found a site where I get some of my resin figure kits from.
Yeah.
They actually have some of the really super high end resin conversion kits and whatnot for Gundams. So you can basically take a 1/100th scale master grade and really upgrade the hell out of it. It looks pretty cool. Or one of the ones that they have two kits on there, Gundams, that I really want.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is way expensive. It's a GP02 Physalis. 0083. That is $300. It's a 1/60th scale Physalis. That thing is massive, and because it's all resin printed, the thing weighs almost 20 friggin' pounds. It's just ridiculous. There's
for anyone that doesn't understand what we're basically just talking about, the sizings in these things. So, for example, the one that I'm building here. Oh, where is it? No.
Yeah, the high grade is 144th.
Yeah, so this is 144th scale of what the actual size would be if it was built in real life. So imagine one that is 1/60th the size of an actual giant robot, and that's what he's talking about building.
Yeah.
So smaller.
So yeah, the lower the
much bigger.
Yeah, the lower the number, the bigger the kit. Okay. The perfect grade is the 1/60th scale. They're massive. They stand probably almost just shy of 2 foot high.
You're welcome.
If you look at my shelf back there, up on top, you've got the Tall Geese and the Death Scythe Hell custom from Endless Waltz. Those are both in 1/100th scale, so they actually are bigger than the ones that Hayden and I are building. So, yeah, bigger usually the master grades had a little bit more detail to them. Although, God, I wish I could find. I found a conversion kit. If I can find a perfect grade RX-78-2, that the conversion kit will actually upgrade it to the Neo grade RX-79G.
What's up, brother? What's up, Cool Frog?
It's amazing.
So cool.
That would look pretty freaking awesome.
And it's even got the photo etch steel decals and everything. But yeah, I'm trying to find that model kit because I've got it saved on here on my wish list. Hang on.
Cool, man.
Robots.
It's done.
How big was that set?
Well, I did it in 3 parts, but
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I forgot you did some of that earlier.
yeah, I don't.
Leany. Yeah, Leany asked a question.
Fuck Leany. Nobody's answering Leany's question. Hi, Leany.
What was the question?
Yeah, Kaiser Mighty. If you could build any Lego model, no matter the price, what kit would you buy?
I'll show you.
It would be the Executor Star Destroyer or Super Star Destroyer.
I know the next set.
No, that's the one I want.
Pretty big one.
Oh,
Well, there you go. We crowdfund it. You can both race to finish it on stream.
Yeah, I would love to get monetized just so I can use the money to buy new model kits. Just saying.
I want to get monetized just so I can buy this.
You want to get monetized just so you can get demonetized.
I want to get monetized just so I can fuck it up somehow.
I want to get monetized so I can go to the strip club weekly.
Hell yeah.
See?
This is the one I want.
Oh, yeah.
It's so big.
I just dropped a link in the private chat. Yeah, you might throw that one up there. It's the one of the ones I was just telling Ozzy about. He'll drool over this one.
So we're actually talking about.
I want this one here.
We're actually talking about when he comes down to Tennessee to build this here on.
Oh yeah,
how big it is. That's a male human. Fucking thing's huge.
That's ridiculous.
It's 5,000 pieces almost, but it's $1,100.
Jeez.
But one day.
Mystic wants a Death Star.
Jonathan.
Hey, Hey, Ozzy, I dropped some links for you in the private chat for some of the kits I was just telling you about and where to find them. Take a look at that RX-79G Land Gundam conversion kit.
You tell me to?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I mean, you can share shit on stream.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, you just got to share the screen down the bottom. Shit.
I know you're not, baby.
Here, I'm gonna throw up the Physalis Gundam here because this thing is freaking insane.
Yeah, I was looking at that. That looks like it's going to take a while to.
There it is.
Show me your phallus.
Turn off the TV.
Yeah, that thing is like $350, and it's massive, and just the detail is ridiculous on it. That is probably the third most, well, I would say probably fourth or fifth most expensive model kit that I want. My holy grail of holy grail model kits is actually from a prop store in Kent, the UK. This guy runs a shop called Ben of Kent Props, and he makes a life-size replica kits of the Ghostbusters proton.
Ooh.
It's $2,000 for the full kit. It actually comes with the fully built little sniffer device, the trap, V-hook, wand, and the proton accelerator.
Yeah, okay. Fuck pro bono work, people. That's what I'm putting money towards from now on.
That's what that is my holy grail, and I make this promise to you now, folks out there. I will build this on stream for everyone to see every single moment of its glory if you will help me finance this project. That is a promise.
Who are you going to call? Kaiser.
Me. Hi. That's a good one. I say I'm coming up with all the new funny jokes with my screen name now because I just started my own Discord server just actually a couple of days ago. So I actually now have a place to post up like stuff for like all the cooking that I do. Call it Kaiser's Kitchen.
Okay.
So.
Hang on, where's the? I'll see if I can find a photo of the one that I'm looking at.
pretty good. There you go, Kaiser.
Only pineapples. Yeah.
What you doing now, Mighty? Did he leave? He might have left. He might have left.
So what do you think? You're a little bit older than me, obviously, right, Steve?
Say again?
You're a little older than me, right? Obviously.
How old are you?
38.
Yes, I'm 54.
54.
Yeah, you only got 2 years on me.
You're 52?
No, I'm talking to you.
I got it. It was a joke.
Yeah. I have an uncanny way of ruining jokes.
So if you you don't see a judgeship in your future?
No, I've definitely ruled that out at this point.
So how long do you think you'll keep doing the appellate stuff?
Till I retire.
Yeah, hang on, give me a second.
I really like what I'm doing. And, you know, it's not meant to be. I must say that it's very depressing to be overqualified, to be more qualified than everybody else that applies. And then a committee, impaneled committee, loads up a list of 6 with people who are not qualified. And then they add a couple people that are with the inside group that are the cool kids. And then you lose to that. That is very difficult.
Holy shit. My little girl just walked in. She walked up to me right next to me. She's tapping me on the shoulder and she goes, "Daddy, look, I did my makeup." I turn and look at her. She went full Joe Blue Smurf. Except this is purple and covered in glitter.
Oh, I wish we could show her face, but yeah.
Oh, look, I probably would have, except she wasn't wearing a shirt, and that's just not happening.
Good call.
Bloody hell.
Good call. Have you thought much about retiring, Steve?
I'm not retiring until 62, and then I've got 5 years after that. So I'm 8 years from my 5-year retirement. So I'm 13 years from retirement. So no, I haven't thought about it at all.
Not even a little bit. Not counting down those days, are we?
Yeah.
My father-in-law from like 2 or 3 years out, he had the exact days down. He was counting the days at like 2 or 3 years out.
Well, I love what I'm doing. I'm not getting it wrong. One of the things that people ask me why I do what I do otherwise, right? One of the real frustrating things, in fact, I have this on my Rumble channel. If everybody's watching here who listened to my little rant on the death penalty, you got to go and just subscribe to my Rumble channel, because
I'm going to throw his Rumble channel in the chat because I agree. You guys need to check out his Rumble channel.
Yes, absolutely.
But I don't even know what I get out of that except that for bragging rights or whatever. But
well, if we can get you to go live, you can start getting super chats.
Yeah, well, I can do that with Rumble right off the bat, I think.
Yeah, but
and
you
I think
be live,
actually,
right?
what I'm probably going to do, I don't know. I got so much to do because I need to learn how to live stream, and then what I'll probably do is just run guitar pictures, like live Les Paul guitar streams, and then live Rickenbacker streams, live Martin streams, to get my hours of streaming up or whatever. But so I can super check it. But I want to do. I think I do live stream. I have some great people. I mean, like I could get Ricada on, no problem. I could get Bronca on, and if I'm doing that live stream, because it would make some money, and my wife would be happy.
Let's face it, throw out the kangaroo signal, and I'll be there.
The kangaroo signal. You should come on. You should just do a Rumble chat with me. Just Rumble interview. I'd love to interview you, Ozzy. Are you up for that?
Yeah, happy to.
Just for fun.
Obviously, I'm not going to be any kind of a draw or anything, but I would absolutely come on your live streams, buddy. Absolutely.
Well, I'm talking. Well, you've already been. I've interviewed you. I just need to see that. When am I going to learn how to live stream? I don't know.
Steve,
you got to
pick a half hour next week. I will walk you through everything from start to finish, just like I did with these idiots.
Well, Valhalla is actually he's volunteered.
Hey, I'm self-taught.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Sorry, guys, I meant to be pointing at Marty.
What do you use as your streaming thing?
StreamYard. Don't use whatever he uses. His sucks.
No. I'll teach him. I'll teach him how to use StreamYard. I'm not letting him. Look, I'm in too deep with Streamlabs for me to turn back now. I would not recommend it to anybody.
No, it's horrible.
I tried Streamlabs a long time ago, and
What about OBS Studio?
It's basically the same thing, except that I've got Streamlabs has a skin over the top of it to make it easier. If you're going like deep into making your own graphics and transitions and all that sort of stuff, if you're really after high production value, OBS and vMix, you're really looking at it. If you're just going to be sitting on stream, as you said, with what do you call it, like doing interviews
although if he's going to be playing music,
but I mean, you can just share that. You can share the audio out of a music player if he's going to do it that way. It just means that he's got to have the music beforehand.
Okay.
Well, and so, what's the point here? What are we asking? What are we talking about here? I don't know.
Talking about you live streaming and what streaming service to use.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, why do I want to do that exactly?
Because it would allow you to have the Rumble chats. It would actually generate money. You'd be more.
Yeah, but he's already able to do that with his Rumble videos. I get what he's talking about.
Not really. I don't make any money off my Rumble channel. Oh, I know what I was going to say. So, I do appeals, and part of the frustration of appeals is that I pour my heart into these cases and do these things, and then you get no remedy, you get no satisfaction. The chances of winning on a criminal appeal are 1.06 out of 1,000.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay. So that's 0.06. That's 6 in 1,000 cases. You get some possible, in the best result, that might be a new trial. All right. So then let's assume like my last two big wins was the Kelly case and the Taylor case. In the Kelly case, the guy went from guilty to not guilty, which was unbelievable. 10 years in prison to out. And that's a big win in appeals. All right. Doesn't happen once a year, maybe. And the other case, the Taylor case, got a new trial. Okay. So big win. Yay, Gosney. I did great things for the world, right? And well, let's talk about Taylor. Taylor, I went and begged him to take the 15-year offer. He got life in prison, and they offered 15 years after we came back. I begged him to take the 15 years, or at least come back with an offer. He'd already done 5. So he'd do 8 more years, basically, and be out. And I begged him to take that. He's a young guy. He said, no, I went down. What's that?
No, sorry. I'm just like, if he's already done 5, they came back with 15. Jesus.
Good night, Fed.
Night Fed.
I love what was the upshot?
Night Fed.
Well, he went back to trial and lost again and got life in prison.
Good night, Fed.
Jesus.
He got life?
Yeah, he could have swapped 15 for life.
He had life. I got him a new trial. They offered him 15 years. He turned it down. He got life again on the 3rd trial. So that's my first big win in the last 2 years.
Listen to your lawyers, people.
The second big win I had, a guy went from guilty to not guilty, had 10 years of prison, went not guilty, right? Well, I come to find out I was so proud of myself and pat myself on the back. He was out, happy, commits a new felony. So now he's back in the lockup and he's facing more time. So, it's very frustrating. So what happens is, no matter how hard you work or how good you are, you don't have much reward. A trial attorney gets a lot more reward. You get a lot more real impact. Getting a not guilty at the trial, you get that it's much more common. You will legitimately help people. In appeals, there's very little satisfaction from the work product. Now, I get satisfaction from doing a good job, but that's different from actually helping people. So a lot of what I do, outside of my law is to try to help people because that's an unfulfilled aspect of my life. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So thus the book and the counseling or whatever else I can do, because I want people to be better. I want to help people, and I don't get that career satisfaction out of my job. I don't know if you're interested in this, but that's what I don't know. How did that even come up?
I think we were talking about your plans for retirement.
Yeah.
And then it devolved into this.
There's the knife. The BK7, man, that thing is cool.
That thing is cool.
Though it is a K-bar, but it's not the K-bar Marine version. Crystal's like the one that really got me going there. How do I separate myself from what the people have done? I have a video on that on my Rumble channel. See if you watch my Rumble channel. Hey, look at that act. That's a badass act.
Not bad, right?
Nice.
Very
Actually,
nice.
you gotta.
Ozzy was showing
myself.
There you
go. Wow, Kaiser's got a tomahawk.
Yeah, this is actually. I just got the metal bit from somewhere else. I just did all the staining and everything else, and paracord wrapped it myself.
I got an upper. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, somebody else had one of those earlier.
Kaiser had one earlier.
Who was that?
This thing, Kaiser had one earlier.
Oh, Kaiser. There's his Kaisers, yeah.
This thing is so used and covered in tree sap and dirt right now. Ozzy was showing some arrest where the cops came in and found a bunch of weapons and knives and stuff. And I made the joke, my computer desk looks more dangerous than that. And I wasn't lying.
Yep.
Oh, it's funny.
I mean, I got my. It's just a little practice bow, but I got my my recurve over there.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Fun stuff.
Yeah, it's a fun little hobby.
Oh, we never did. We
No, I
never
want to.
did.
Never did what?
We haven't done Hottie of the Day yet.
23.
What is Hottie of the Day again?
Hottie of the Day is where we pick a beautiful person and we display them for everybody's glory. You said 23?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the objectification we could love and stand.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and boys, you're going to be happy. Today's a girl.
I was happy when I made it.
Today's a girl. So, without further ado, Hottie of the Day.
Balls go in the hole.
Is that it?
Oh, wait, we're back.
That was it.
Oh, sorry.
That was it. That was it. Well, who was the hottie? Which one was the one of the day?
That was all the same girl.
All the same girl.
That was Grace Cheris,
Oh,
a golfer of some sort.
well, let me
Didn't really-
throw out. What do you think is the most beautiful woman of basically of your lifetime?
My wife.
Oh, good
Like,
answer, you son of a bitch.
That's not
Let's
fair.
You notice how it's just on reaction? She's got me that well trained. It's just bam.
Yeah, just
Good reaction, you son of a bitch.
That's right. He beat us all to the punch. No, I'm talking about like, in media or whatever you would say. Let's just say, I don't know. I don't want to leave it as present, but like lifetime or of your lifetime?
At the moment, my top 5 is dominated by Margot Robbie.
Margot Robbie's pretty hot.
Margot Robbie?
She's an Australian actress that played in Suicide Squad. She's Harley Quinn.
I don't
Yeah, but let's face it, that's not why I watch her.
She was in The Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street. That's the
She
main
was
one.
so hot in that movie.
Oh, yeah.
So hot in that movie.
We're not going to be friends.
Corn Pope's in my top 5, 100%.
Corn Pope? Does Corn Pope have a...
Whoops. I hit the bell over here. That was not intentional.
Isabel Rainey, you still in here? She's probably in my top 5 too. She won Discord the other day, y'all.
Sophia Loren. Now there's a throwback choice. That's pretty cool though. I mean, come on, let's go. Let's have some opinions here.
Oh, give me a second. I'm getting photological evidence.
Yeah. That's what we need, right? If we're gonna have hottie of the day, we need to actually have some. I want to see what the bar is.
You know, Jamie Presley was actually super hot. I had a big crush on her until she did Playboy, and then I was like, oh.
Yeah, too much fake there for me.
Yeah. Who you got? You know what? Selma Hayek might be up there too.
Really?
She's pretty hot.
See, I'm going to date myself with my choices.
Okay.
I'm going to find a good picture here. Well, I'll send it on the private chat. You can see what you want to post it.
This is why I love you, Corn Pope.
Kate Beckinsale?
She was phenomenal in the Underworld.
True.
Around that time frame, she was one of the hottest people alive, for sure.
Here we go. Appreciate the goodness. Hottie of the day, private chat with soundtrack. See, part of this is going to be vote for Crystal. Yeah, it's funny. An odd choice, perhaps, but it comes with the soundtrack attached, which, and maybe this is just formative experiences as a young man. But I'll talk about it. It was Rebecca De Mornay in Risky Business.
Pretty hot.
You remember Rebecca De Mornay in Risky Business?
Vaguely, yes. I don't really remember
with a Tangerine Dream soundtrack. She's, "Are you ready for me, Ralph?" Boy.
Oh, what was that damn movie?
You ever seen Risky Business? That's a great movie.
That's been a long time.
Gen X movie all the way, man. It's like
Pink Power Ranger. I'm not going to disagree with you.
Super hot.
Yeah, Pink Power Ranger.
Original Pink Power Ranger. Kimberly for the win the whole way.
Yeah, Amy Jo Johnson.
Yo, yeah.
Yep.
She was in a low budget movie, like right around like right at the beginning of the like 2000s or something like that, like right when her popularity was like really starting to wane, along with like a bunch of other like kind of mid-level like 90s TV actors. The guy from Voyager who played Tom Paris was in it, like a couple of others. But there was like all these like mid-tier TV actors from the 90s that did this like they tried to do this like kind of survival low budget horror movie.
I vaguely remember
of it. It's so insanely dumb. It's just like killer bees like attack everything.
Here, check out. I just put in private chat the second one, the Internet Movie Database. Take a look at that picture. Tell me if that one's not enough to kill you.
I'm with you. I'm with you. And if you click to the left, it gets way good, but don't share that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what happened after she gave that look.
Oh, for God's sake.
I'm glad I clicked that button.
Yeah.
Hello.
Let me think who else might be. Well, what about have we all weighed in here? So you're all thinking now, right? Tough call.
I'm almost
I
done.
feel I haven't thrown any out there because I'm just like I'm on the spot and I'm like
You're getting
I
in trouble.
don't know.
I mean, it's Friday. You gotta throw down.
Yeah.
Okay, mine are not like everybody's favorites, but
we've
I'm
done
sure.
something new with Hottie of the Day this month as well. We just haven't. Have we got there? Did we play one of them already?
Yeah, we played like 3.
No. I'm sorry. We each have a pick of the
no.
month now, and I don't think either of them have come up yet.
No. So here's number 3.
Okay.
Oh, that's what's her name?
Emma Watson.
Emma
That's what I
Watson.
thought it was.
Yep.
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Emma Watson, yes, but the problem is that the politics kill me, man.
Yeah.
I hate to say that, but I would say yes because I love the accent. But man, the that whole like purple hair thing going on, it just kills me.
Yeah.
Even if it's not there, it's there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Number 2.
Who's
Kirsten
that?
Dunst.
Yeah.
No,
Wow, I didn't
definitely
realize she
not.
had such a nice rack.
No, I'm not on the Kristen Dunst thing.
Number
I had
1,
a thing for Julia
unpopular.
Stiles for a long time. Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Oh my God. Oh.
She was pretty hot. She was pretty hot.
And then 4 would be Tom Cruise's ex-wife that went nuts before she went nuts.
Nicole Kidman.
No.
Oh, Katie Holmes.
There you go.
Well, Kate Moss was another one when I was growing up. She
Kate
could
Moss
take
was
a
pretty
picture. She was great in that. And again, and it's funny because I'd kind of forgotten her. And it's like because she was stunning. She was like one of those like Medusa types, she was like stunningly beautiful. But the problem is, and then she came back on the Amber Heard trial, and she had that great English accent again. And you forgot that Kate Moss with that beautiful English accent. I don't know. It's an old guy here, but back in the day, she was an odd character, kind of a awkward character. But see, one of the things I think that's appealing is one of the things that was appealing was the
fucking Jonathan, man. What are you doing, bro? Oh my God.
Is the women who are not aware that they're beautiful. That to me is very alluring. That's what I hate about twerking, and I hate about those like throwing out their tongues and like doing all this stuff and like the posing. They're so hyper aware of their sexuality that it's like off-putting, right? To me,
I would disagree slightly, but only slightly.
But I think that the girl that's like beautiful but isn't even aware of it, that to me is like really appealing. I don't know why. That's just talking about like something that is appealing about that. It's like because it's like they're not putting all their eggs in this beauty basket, but they're beautiful, but they have something else going on. They're really like a human person, an interesting. Yeah, that's kind of like Kate Moss always. Maybe it's that aloofness that she had. She's kind of aloof and kind of like unaware, even though I'm sure she's very aware.
Right.
But when she posed, it was kind of like she was unaware. Does that make sense?
I understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, and the girl that's like look at my boobs and look at my butt and look at this and look, I'm twerking and I'm shaking. And it's so like in your face. It's off-putting to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking.
I'm with you.
No, they do exist. Zach says they don't exist. No, absolutely they exist. My wife was like that. She thinks she's the ugly duckling, but she's beautiful as can be. And I love that about her. I think that's so cool. It's like she doesn't know that she's good looking. And that's like, Okay. But I think part of that too is that I think that a woman that doesn't think she's good looking, first of all, she'll appreciate you more. And second is that she'll invest in things that she'll make herself a better person by make herself a better person because she's not like, that's not where she's put her eggs in the basket. Now, even if you're the hottest chick in the world, you should still do that because beauty is really not something you can completely control, right?
Well, let's be honest, it's typically fairly temporary.
What's that?
Beauty in the broad scheme.
Yeah, that's true. And the thing is that as people get older, we all decline in beauty, men and women, right? I mean, we live our life and we decline. But I don't know. I'm just talking. I just thought it's a good topic since you want to talk about this stuff. And you brought, what was it called? The babe
Hottie of the day.
Hottie of the day.
Hottie of the day.
But I think it's more interesting. It's not just of the day, but let's think about. See, it's a good exercise to think about ideals over time. And beauty is an important ideal. We underestimate beauty because beauty does, setting out ideals for ourselves gives us a standard. It's important. Beauty is an important part of our life.
And we're talking just physical beauty?
No, I mean, see, this is an interesting thing that I've always found too, is that if a beautiful, like I would say a objectively beautiful girl, but they would have a personality that was not not objectively beautiful.
That's my number one in males.
But if an objectively beautiful female is like,
I love that implies that you have a list of males.
We have men in Hottie of the day.
We have men.
Well, okay. Well, maybe we'll poll the female audience here and see what No, but once a woman puts the stupidity out or especially it's repulsive, I don't know. Maybe it's the what am I trying to say? Like the political thing, really. If somebody's out there with their, I don't know, if they show ugliness from within, it just gets so wrapped up to me in the physical that it's hard for me to look at that person and say that person is objectively beautiful.
Yes. Yeah, 100% yes.
Yeah.
Amber Heard, I think, is one of the most disgusting fucking people on this planet.
Exactly. Now, if you just saw that person on a picture and did not have any associations with it, you would say that person is objectively beautiful, right?
Sorry.
But
I'm not capable of doing that anymore, though.
I'm not either. But I'm saying that, but if you were just to look, if you didn't know anything about her and you saw her picture and it had a good pose and a good photographer, you'd be like, wow, that's a beautiful woman, right? Objectively. But then because of that background, because of the knowledge, it is so irretrievably tainted that person is objectively repulsive. Right? I mean, does that make sense?
No, that makes sense because I'm 100% with you. I understand that
it's very interconnected. Now, I'm not saying that. I mean, men, we're very visual. So, beauty, that skin deep beauty, does have a powerful effect on us, right? But I think that though that may be, and there's men that will just go for that regardless, right? And they don't care about the personality. But to me, once I interact, that beauty, it's so intertwined with the personality and the person that it's like I get like, okay, no. Well, and let me give you another example. And something, this is maybe, I know we have ladies in the chat, and I will say that in college, I wasn't really successful as a college guy, in the ladies' front. Maybe it's because I had very high standards. And I remember there was this. Let's just talk about this one girl. I remember this one girl who was, I think, one of the most beautiful people at my college, right? Beautiful girl. She was used as cover art by the school to recruit other college students, right? One of those kind of girls. But very elegant. I would say the defining characteristic of her is that she was elegant, very sophisticated, very beautiful woman. And I always knew that she was way out of my class, right? I mean, I was not the popular kid. and she hung out with all the big popular kids, the president of the biggest fraternity, the most popular fraternity, the A-list 10 kind of girl. But I was friendly with her, and I'd sit with her and I'd talk with her, right? And I mean, maybe I was an orbiter, right? But I liked, she was beautiful and she was smart and she was everything, right? So I'd kind of sit with her, right? But I never approached her, never made any kind of move, because I knew that she was way out of my league, right? But the thing is that she was always very kind, and she never rebuffed me. She never gave me negatives, never made fun of me, never was negative. Because see, a lot of women see that kind of approach by a lower status man as a threat to their status. And she never did that. She was always very kind. And even though I never made the approach, I don't think she would ever accept it, even if I had. But she was so kind and so gentle and so nice. It didn't cost her anything to be nice to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I will never forget that. And I will say that to this day, she is a beautiful person. Now, it's funny, I'm Facebook friends with her. She never married. She's single to this day. Has always been in super powerful positions. I will say that she is a beautiful woman even to this day. Never got married, never had kids. But I'll always think very highly of her because she did not reject.
She was a good person.
She was a good person. I don't know if there's any lesson there for the ladies, but I think that it doesn't cost you. Don't think of a man being nice to you or even a man approaching you as being an insult to your status. It's not required that you put him down in order to increase your status. Does that make sense?
That's kind of interesting, especially with not to get into their situation, but Kurt and Megan Fox having their little blow up the other day.
Mm-hmm. Get Michael Moore off the screen. Put it back. This is horrible.
Right? Why is this up?
Yes, please get Jabba the Hutt off the screen.
Because Jonathan was asking about Michael and Rosie, and they had a thing.
Don't ever indulge Jonathan. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know better.
Stop. I wanted to see people throw up.
There is a difference.
I was physically diverting my eyes away from here.
There is a difference between, say, the dating scene now.
Well, that's better. The lips are too much for me, though. Jesus, those things could start a Harley.
Wow.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, you got me. There's a difference between, say, the dating scene now and the dating scene when Megan Fox was in the dating scene.
True.
And I think that it's probably not a better dating scene. You know what I mean? I would hate to date today.
I would hate to date today. I feel a lot. And in fact, I did an interview with Megan Fox after that whole dust up. And the reason I did that was because I really do feel bad for people in the singles. I have a son who's now 18, and
oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
And the girl that I'll tell you, the girl that gets him, it will be hitting the lotto winner of the century, because he is such a good kid and such a beautiful person, deep inside and out. But regardless, the thing is that Megan is a good-hearted person, but she was way wrong on that. Wrong in the facts, because she didn't understand. She doesn't understand the male perspective, right? But she's coming at it from
not the same thing.
But it's also a mistake to think that, oh, well, you women have it all easy. Women have a completely different challenge, and as I get older, I see that too. That women have a different challenge.
Yeah, I don't think either one of them understand what the other one was talking about in that.
Yeah, situation. They were talking past, and and obviously it got a little nasty, which was not good. But she's looking at it from a female perspective. Well, they have a different. We men, we looked at the female side, and our problem, it's like golden for them. Our problem doesn't exist for them. It's like easy. And so it's like, if you don't understand the female perspective, you look over there and you say, oh, look, they got it so easy because my problem is solved if I was the other sex. But it's the same. Women look on the other way and they look, I've got my problem, and my problem was solved if I was this sex, right? So it's a matter of understanding the other side. And as I'm older, I understand it better. When I was young, I had no clue.
Yeah.
But I thought, though, as two happily married, we would at least have a discussion about it and offer up whatever solutions we had. And I think the big issue and the big thing that came out of that was that men, if whatever they're doing, need to improve themselves. The answer is to get outside of yourself, to improve yourself as make yourself a better person, reconcile yourself to whatever your fate may be, and get outside of your own ego to invest in the world, make the world a better place by your presence. And that will lead to either a better world or a better world and a female who looks to you as somebody that they want to be with, right?
Right.
So I don't know. Mighty Meat's just a blob of whatever.
It's from a cartoon.
I keep forgetting that you're there. You're just like, I don't know. Why don't you can show your face. Isn't that cool?
Not yet. Not yet. You can't. We're still waiting on an Australian friendie of ours. But Kaiser, you said you got to bow out?
Yeah, I got to be up early tomorrow, get the kid up and whatnot for his party, get things ready. So I'm up against a hard wall here. I got a break. But gentlemen, it has been an honor and a privilege, and I am so happy to be on screen with y'all. Chat, love all of y'all. Most of you anyway.
I know it's an honor and privilege, but can you address the rest of the group too? Not just me.
Did I miss everybody? Oh, God. Sorry.
What?
Huh?
Wow. So, yeah. Marty, thanks for having me on. Valhalla, Steve, Ozzy. Thank you all.
See you, Kaiser.
Appreciate it.
Second stream, man. Kaiser, salute.
I know.
Nice to see you.
I'm digging it.
I know. Well, we got another Lego building stream coming up when I get my jazz band thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And say, so I guess I'll do a quick channel plug if that's cool.
Absolutely not.
Are you a mod or no?
Kaiser, just fucking do it.
Okay.
Just messing with you, buddy.
I know. I got to ruin the joke every time. It's just kind of my thing.
Every goddamn time, Kaiser.
Every time.
Fuck.
Asshole.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm out. My name's Kaiser Pineapple. Check me out Tuesdays and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we get to hang out for a little short time, do some nice chill streaming, paint some minis, or build some models, whatever we're feeling froggy for. So come on out and join us. Yeah.
All right. I'll leave you alone, Kaiser.
Night, buddy. We'll see you soon.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Bye. Cheers.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
What? Ozzy?
Well, you keep.
What's going on?
I was muted.
He's still struggling here. What is going on over there?
How long have you been muted over there?
Zach's over here crushing it with the sincerity things. I don't know. What is this about sincerity?
He's been doing it all night. He's been, since he got here, he's been doing it.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
It's pretty epic.
But it's just, see, I don't understand people. Let's just face it. I just, how can you be what you aren't? How can you be what you aren't? Why would you want to be what you aren't?
Well, you can for a little while. You can fake the funk. Yeah. Fake it.
But why would you do that? Tell me the argument for being who you aren't?
I don't
have an argument for it.
Yeah, I can't argue from that side.
Okay, so do it. So be yourself. And this is the thing about men being. I forget it was on Vices. Actually, we had a really good discussion on this on Vices, and
I'm going to talk about for a second again, real quick, but I'll be listening.
Yeah, no, we had a good discussion on Legal Vices Day because he had a 9.5-hour stream. It was crazy. So somewhere in that long stream was a discussion about sincerity and about what women like, and of course I don't know what women like. I'm just glad my woman likes me, right? And I thank you. I've got a lot of women fans, I guess. I've always appealed to the moms and the older ladies, like over 30 types, which is cool because I'm over 30 now, right? Thumbs up. But what was I going to say about that? Oh, but the thing is that, you need to be true to yourself. So what is it? Okay, so I'm single and I don't know where I'm going and I don't know what I'm doing, but I want a woman, right? I want a woman to be there for whatever because I deserve it. That's wrong, wrong, wrong. All right. You don't deserve anything. Anything we get is gravy. You deserve nothing. Don't expect anything. But what you should do is you should say, okay, well, what makes you happy? What is things that are good for you? What are fulfilling? Pursue those things. Be the greatest thing. And it goes back to that dominance hierarchy. It goes back to the Jordan Peterson thing. Like, let's assume you're way into, knives. Become a great knife builder. Become maybe you're into Legos. Be a great Lego builder. Whatever you're interested in, do things that make you happy and make you interesting. Focus on those things that make you a better person. And the things that make you the things that you will be good at are the things that you enjoy. And the thing, like, I like playing bass, I like playing guitar, I like reading, I like music. I guess I like law. I don't know. But there's things I like traveling. So, okay, who are you as a man? Do you like those things? Then do them. Forget the fact that there's a woman involved or not. Okay. I will admit it's better to do it with a companion, right? It's better to do that with a companion. It makes life much more meaningful. But you don't have that. That's not on the table. That's not an option. Okay. So, all right, take that off the table. So what are you going to do? Just crawl into a hole? No. Go out and do what you enjoy anyways. Make yourself a better. Like, learn how to play your guitar better. Learn how to play your keyboard better. Go to those concerts that you would like to go to anyway, right? Do those things that make you interesting. And, they say the women want to be, what is it called? I forget what the biblical quotation is, but you be the leader. You choose. You decide. And get in those forums of the people, the circles of people that are interested in that. And they're, half the population is women. So at some point there will be ladies involved in those circles of interest that you are pursuing because you love them. And then you're going to find people that are also interested in that, and people will find you. I think that's the way to go, rather than focusing on, the objective of women, this sort of thing. Instead, you need to get involved in the things that make you happy. And then you will naturally be associating with people who are like-minded. Right. I don't know. Does this make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that you always have to find who you are, because if you don't find out who you are, you can't bring anybody else into your life at all. So, right. Or at least reasonably expect to bring somebody in. So, and then it's a nightmare if you do. So, yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, Munchie. All right, I'll be out in a minute.
Oh, are you leaving us?
It appears the 4-year-old wants me, so yeah, I'm just going to finish up here. What do we think?
Beautiful.
Cool. Well, it's upside down. Of course, you are.
Yep,
Australian. It's Australian. It's the right side up.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Did you do that all this tonight?
Yep, all in the one go.
So. Upside down adjacent.
I need to step away for just 1 minute. Hold on a second.
Yeah, no worries. Yep.
I don't know. All right, guys. Been fun. I shall catch up with you later.
All right, you stole my mat, by the way.
Pretty sure I had it first. Nope. Pretty sure I opened the damn thing before you did. So yeah, you stole it from me.
All right, buddy. Take care, bud.
Oh, hang on. How long's Steve going to be? I should probably say goodbye.
Yeah, you probably should say goodbye. Jessica. Well, Ozzy's leaving. Steve might come over. I don't know. Yeah, no. What's your thought, Oz?
He may do.
We can ask him.
What time is it? It's
12:30 here.
Yeah.
12:30. Yeah, 12:30. That's not. It's young. I'm gonna sleep in tonight, man. This is Friday. I had a tough week. I was back. This is my first day back at first week back at work full time, and
oh wow, okay.
It's not as much fun as hanging out with the YouTuber folks.
No, fair enough. Steve, I'm going to head off. I just didn't want to leave without saying goodbye.
Thank you, Ozzy. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, you too. I'll catch up with you soon.
All right. God bless you, man.
Thanks, guys. Cheers. Bye.
Take care, Oz.
You too.
So they're starting to leave.
They're starting to leave. Crystal says she wants on. Can we invite Crystal? She got me talking.
Yeah, but we don't let. So no, because we have to like interview people previous. So that's kind of our policy. But
okay, well, it's your channel, man. You do what you want.
Yeah, we just want to. We've seen some nightmares of bringing people on, and we're just like, no, we want to like talk to you first, you know. So
yeah,
not that I mean I love Crystal, and we'd probably be okay. I'm sure we'd be okay.
No, I'm with you. I'm sorry. It's your channel.
No, you're totally fine, man.
What else we doing here tonight? So I got my flowers done. You see this? Look at that. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Looks like a real set of flowers. That's why I got this one, because that's something you can actually put up, and it looks it's like not just Legos, more piles of Legos, but it looks like you could put it out there.
Yeah, we have one of the flower ones upstairs somewhere, but yeah. So actually, Jessica, do you know Jessica Reloaded?
I don't know anybody, man. I'm so lost. I mean, like I said, I have a life. This is just for fun, but I'm really enjoying the YouTube thing. But I'm not.
Well, we're loving, getting to hang out with you. So we're just starting to make it into this space, and
well, that's my whole thing, right? Is as long as it's fun, I'm going to keep doing it.
Right.
The second it's not fun, I'll probably just disappear and go back to my goats. You know what I mean?
Oh, I did finish. Like we're talking about prioritizing. So, what are my priorities? Number one, I've got this death penalty case coming up in March, so that means I got to get caught up completely by March. All right. So, and I've been out for like 2 months. It seems for a long time from my office. So I have a whole bunch of appeals, and I'm usually on top of my appeals, but I have a lot of work to do. So I got to get that caught up so that I'm ready, and that's my priority, right?
Gotcha.
Number two priority then is American Law Course's criminal procedure class, which is going to come up fall of next year. And so I want to pre-plan all of that and have that outlined and PowerPointed. And then, so that's got to be number two. And then number three is I want to get my book done, my second book, Prepare. And that's about halfway to maybe a little more than halfway done.
Okay.
What else? What's on my life? I know it's too late. And then of course live streaming. I'd love to learn how to live stream. I'd like to learn how to record with my computer. I'd like to learn how to record my guitar, my bass. I'd like to be able to set it up so that I can make music again, because I made music on my CD. This one here, which I only have like 40 something left. My music CD, which I did when I was back in law school, really.
Oh, nice.
It's been a while, but I'd like to get it set up because, like, you heard that ambient guitar. That's the basis of a lot of my music that I do. So I'd like to be able to make music again.
That's cool. So you got a lot of things to keep you busy.
Well, that's just the beginning. I'm traveling. I've got travel to do. I've got seminars to do for our office. I've got to train our trial division this next week, which is in the bag. That's no problem. That's easy. What are my priorities? The thing is that as you get older too, you lose energy.
Right.
And so I have a lot more to say, but it's becoming harder and harder to have maximum ability at all times. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
I feel that now.
What is it? Only the mediocre are always at their best.
That's good. I've never heard that before. I like
that one.
That's good.
Yeah, and I feel like when I'm really good, when I'm at my best, I can crank. But like right now, I'm really tired. Like I couldn't get anything done with my book, even if I wanted to right now, right?
Yeah.
So what are we doing? I don't know. I'm just talking.
So Jess was the reason I was asking if you knew Jess. She invited us all over. She does game night on her channel, and we usually wrap up on Fridays and go over there. But I didn't know if you're down for that or if you were ready to call. Or
what kind of game are they playing?
It's called Jackbox TV. Most of them, they get in the interactive with the chat, and they'll like it's a lot of degeneracy, to be honest. It's you can pick out an item from a store, and then you have to like give a description of the item, and then people vote on what item they think is the funniest or best.
Yeah,
that's one of the games. There's multiple games.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. So she was just in chat asking, so I was like, I don't know. We'll ask. So
well, I'll probably check out at that point.
Okay.
But I would say that, I'll just give you another story for what it's worth.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
See, I'm losing energy. I'm getting really tired, but let me see. Oh, I have a very good friend, my friend in West Virginia, who's a brilliant lawyer. She writes the legislator. She works for the legislature up there, and she made me an honorary hillbilly. But she writes the laws for West Virginia for the legislature on her time, and she's in private practice, does litigation, and she has a country. She's married to a West Virginian. But what was I going to say? She's also a professional gamer.
Oh wow!
And she's a board gamer, and she sent me a game called Raccoon Tycoon. Have you ever heard of this? She has these board games. One, she's Splendors. Another one, Four Seasons, Terraforming Mars.
I have Terraforming Mars.
Great game. I love. That's one of my favorite games. And so we do board games. And so she's so good. I'll tell you how good she is. She goes to regional tournaments, never having played a game before, and she'll win the tournament and win to the national. She'll win to the national level. Wow. So she'll get plane tickets and a free plane ticket and hotel to the national tournaments to compete because she wins at regionals without ever having seen the game before.
Wow.
She's that level of smart. She's so smart, it's frightening. And she's so fun to play games with because I don't know, it's hard to even explain. I'm going to try to get her interviewed on my Rumble channel.
That's awesome.
And I'll tell you another, she's amazing. She went to the West Virginia arm wrestling competition.
Okay.
And her husband's a cool guy too. And he entered her into the arm wrestle competition. She made it to the finals.
That's awesome.
Wow.
And she's got the greatest story about going to the finals of the West Virginia arm wrestling competition. She won. There's a game called Catan.
Settlers of Catan.
Yep. She did that. She would never played the game before. She went and won it. She won the national competition of Catan without ever having played it before.
Wow.
Yeah.
That game's awesome. I have it.
Yeah, so she's brilliant, and so she sends me these board games. We go to West Virginia and go and stay in her cabin. We play board games.
Huh.
So I love board games, and I love board games. And in fact I won I should say I came in 4th place in the Northeast on a game called Diplomacy. Way back when, I don't know if you ever heard of the game Diplomacy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pure strategy game.
Okay.
But I used to love, but it's a game that destroys friendships. So I love board games. I don't know. What am I talking? I'm just giving you some stories.
You're totally fine. Like I'm a huge Monopoly fan. I collect Monopolies. I have Advanced to Boardwalk, which is before Monopoly. I have I have Disney Monopoly, and I will kick anybody's ass because I do math really well and really good on the fly. So
We
I
have,
can strategy it. So
You should try a game called Splendor.
okay.
That's a great board game. It's not that difficult fundamentally.
Okay.
And it's a fun game. It's fast, and I would very much recommend it. Splendor is a great game. Of course, Terraforming Mars is my game. My son crushes it on Splendor. My son is so good. He needs to enter a national competition. He's that good. He beat my friend Mariah. Mariah is my friend's name in West Virginia.
Oh, okay.
He beat her going away. I mean, he beats everybody. He plays it. It's like, some people, you have certain games that you're just naturally good at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Splendor's his game. My game, Terraforming Mars, I would say is one of my games. My wife's game is called Coup, COUP.
Okay.
Coup. That's her game, and she just kills it. When we play that, she's the one to beat, right? So it's interesting. Games do have a personality flavor, but see, Terraforming Mars is great. I've got like I got all the additions and custom pieces and stuff, right? Because when I play that, it's like a 5-hour game, and it's all strategy. Because I'm all about strategy.
Yeah, that's my kind of games too. So
yeah,
I've never heard of that one. I have to.
You never heard of Terraforming Mars?
No.
It's a commitment.
Yeah.
But it's
those
it's very strategy. It's very big picture strategy, and there's like multiple ways to win.
There's also where is it?
So McCarthy apparently is the new House Speaker.
Oh no, please.
Yay. I hope he made lots of concessions.
I doubt it.
When did that happen?
Chat just like 4 or 6 people blew it up in chat just now.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, citizen free press.
Okay. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I was really hoping it was gonna either last forever or something exciting was gonna happen.
Well, I mean, the thing is I think the knock on McCarthy is that this Congress, this House of Representatives, really needs to exert its oversight authority.
Well, and I don't think
in a very aggressive way.
I don't think he's going to do it.
And that's exactly why there's this problem. Because is he the guy that's going to actually do that kind of oversight and allow for that?
No.
I think he's specifically going to not do those things.
But that is what the Republic requires at this point. And I think that's why the coup and the insurgent group has been against him. So maybe they could extract some concessions that he will authorize and allow a vigorous investigations into FBI collusion with the big tech companies, Hunter Biden corruption. Let's just start with those two things.
We won't see any of it.
No, we won't see any of it.
Well, you guys are cynical, but usually the cynic is proven correct.
Yeah.
Hey, Corn Pope, are you leaving?
Yeah, she's out. Good night, Corn Pope.
All right. Well, if Corn Pope's leaving, I'm going to leave because I'm tired, and it was a lot of fun.
Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Flowers to you, man.
Hell yeah.
It's fun. I hope I didn't dominate the conversation or bore you all.
Not even a little bit.
Not at all. Nope. So we enjoyed having you on, man.
You're a welcome guest anytime, brother.
Thank you very much. It's nice to see you both, and I'll have to. I mean, I do need to take you up, Valhalla, on teaching me how to do the live stream thing.
Well, I'm going to be honest. It's not going to be me teaching you, but it's going to be mighty.
What he's saying is he's offering my services,
yes.
which I have no problem with.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Well, Mighty, are you up for teaching an old person how to do this thing?
Oh, hell yeah. Anytime, Steve. Just let me know, man. So
we love you, brother. We really do. You're amazing.
And chat, I love you as always, and especially Statuesque Misk. Thank you, Barbara, Mimi. Oh, look at all my favorite people in there.
We got a good chat, man. We got a real good chat.
These are all the best people. Mystic Magic is in there, and boy, who was it? Got me going.
Crystal Pontac.
Crystal got me going. Right.
She got you going good.
Even
we all loved it.
Baldarus, is that how you pronounce it?
Who's that?
Belandris?
Belandris.
Yeah, Belandris.
Okay, yeah. So thank you all for being kind.
Well, actually, we'll Val, do you want to sign off
Isabel,
and go over to Jess's? Or?
Yeah. I think
Zach, thank you.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
throw Jets Reloaded's link in the chat.
All right. Good night, Fox. Bye-bye.
First, I'm gonna throw Steve Gosney's Rumble in the chat.
Okay, Steve left too. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still gonna throw his link in the chat. And if you're not subscribed on Rumble to Steve Gosney, you should go do that immediately.
Yes.
Paste. There you go. Now, I'm going to throw Jess Reloaded's link in the chat. And I think we're going to go to game night, y'all.
I'm going to go out.
We'll be there in a couple minutes. We're going to take a minute or two break.
Yeah. But we'll be there eventually.
Paste. Did we ever figure out how to drop into her?
Drop into her.
Dump into her?
We can't yet.
Oh. We can't, or she can't let us? Or both?
We can't do it because we're not. You have to be monetized first. So.
Okay.
But all right, chat. We love you as always. That was the great Steve Gosney. We can't dump in statuesque. You got to be monetized before you can dump. It's 1,000 subs. So
go over there, y'all. Tell her we're coming.
And we'll meet you guys over there in a minute.
Absolutely. Love y'all. Y'all are amazing. We appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. And we'll see you in a couple minutes.
All right, bye.